they've just stayed in the temple, in the Imperial throne. So, now that they're actively fighting in wars again, they're taking casualties, and in order to... And they're no longer discriminating. They don't have a reason to.
But no, like, flat out, tithes was... The funny thing is, too, when they released the article about the episode, GW flat out talked about it as like, yeah, we acknowledge we made a mistake about the lore shit. They just didn't outright say that they made a mistake. They were just like...
what did they make a mistake on?
The female custodians.
So they aren't canon?
They are. The new,
okay.
One of the newest episodes to one of GW's produced shows just flat out has a female custodian as a main character.
Yeah, I saw the article.
She's fucking badass.
All I can say, all I thought is, who gave her fucking chin transplant surgery? What the hell?
My favorite thing about the episode was the fact that they proved the bad side of Warhammer Twitter wrong, because not only did they give her equal view time, they gave the Sister of Silence equal view time. And those were some fucking cool segments.
Dude, when the psychic energy was warping around her as she approached the psychic.
The fact that they gave visual, like, looks of how it...
Anyways.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm sure... I was about to say, I know me and Luna can talk about this, but I'm pretty... But,
Let's get started. Gold, if you have your headset on, if you check in Detroit, you will find a link to watch together. That's where you'll find our music.
Oh boy, I don't know if I'll see if I can figure out a way to use Watch Together and Discord at the same time on my phone, or maybe just turn on my speakers from my laptop or something. I don't know. Right. I'll deal with it.
Everyone ready?
Yes.
I'm here.
Alrighty.
I'm being ready.
Okay, cool. I think I've told everyone this, but Gold will basically be starting with a, quote, cutscene, unquote. The game will properly begin once you guys awaken in the prison cell. This is just reiterating what happened to you. Alright?
Alright.
You'll know when you're good to start, because I will say, what do you do? That will be indication that the game has started properly.
Understood.
This will not occur again.
Gotcha.
Except for, like, recaps and all that.
Well, yeah, but that's different than, like, a little scene playing out.
Surprise, fuckers, you start every session in a cage.
Oh, no, this is a recap. It's a recap of the prologue.
Do behind closed doors is none of our business. Now then, let's get to it. Flinger, if you're going to film, let me know when you've started.
I have started about 5 minutes ago.
Alrighty.
Oh god, did 5 minutes of Warhammer talk get in that?
Sorry, not 5 minutes. 3.5 minutes ago.
What was I gonna say?
It still started off with Warhammer talk.
Alrighty. First off, I'd just like to say thank you all for coming, and I'm looking forward to having a very fun and eventful campaign. Now then.
We promise to behave.
It is the height...
You do, I don't.
It is the height of the Fourth Era. Over a century has passed since the Long Winter Crisis, where ancient vampire clans threatened to bring an eternal night upon the mortal realm. For over a century, the continent of Teria has prospered, but such prosperity was not meant. The year is 735 E4, and Teria is suffering. Under the incompetent and brutal reign of Emperor Vicaris III, the last 3 years have been marked by corruption and brutality. Darkness stirs in all corners of the mortal realm, following an event known as the Soulburst. The boundaries between the planes have been torn and frayed. Monsters, fey creatures, and fiends flock into the mortal realm, inflicting chaos, and the ineffective response of the Emperor has only worsened this crisis. It is a dark time, a time where heroes are needed now more than ever to stand against the chaos. And yet, you are not those heroes. Each of you have been captured, bound, gagged, beaten, and bloodied, dragged through the night and brought somewhere far, far away. Heavy chains bind your wrists, and a bag is placed upon your head as you are forced forward. There are others. You can hear whispers in the darkness around you. Voices that seem to call your name and speak in a tongue you do not recognize. And there are those like yourself. You can hear them groaning, weeping, trudging ahead and behind you. One by one, they are taken away, until finally, it is your turn. Beaten and dragged, you are lifted up and laid upon cold stone, with warm liquid pooling upon your back. Your wrists and feet are chained down as the bag is drawn. Suddenly, light, blinding light floods your eyes. You see so much, so fast. You are in a chamber filled with men in deep, dark blue robes, wearing twisted masks. To your side, a pile of bodies, previous victims just like yourself. You lay upon an altar of white stone, stained red with fresh blood. You squirm and squirm, attempting to break your chains with the last of your strength, only to feel a calm hand placed upon your cheek. You may rest now, a voice speaks. The chanting around you grows louder and louder as you hear the unmistakable sound of a blade drawn from a scabbard. Thank you, the voice says sweetly, as you feel a sharp chill in your chest as the dagger is thrust into your heart. A cold numbness takes hold. You feel warm liquid gush from the wound upon your chest and drip onto the altar. Your lifeblood pouring out and mixing with the rest of the blood upon the altar. Your vision begins to fade as you feel a hand placed lovingly upon your cheek, gently turning your head that you may look up upon the face of your killer.
Please don't tell me there's art. If there's art, then I'm having issues with Roll20.
Ah, dang.
Yeah, the screen.
Your vision begins to fade as you feel the hand placed lovingly upon your cheek. Gently turn your head so that you may look up and see an elven man with pale skin and long white hair looking down upon you sweetly. His haunting blue eyes, the last thing you see before death takes hold. You're floating between time and space and reality itself. Lost in an endless void, a hand reaches out, attempting to grab you, and suddenly there is a tug. The hand releases you. You look down to see a heavy collar around your neck and a chain connecting it, leading off into the void. It pulls you away as the hand desperately tries to save you before suddenly you awaken. Above you, a ceiling of dull, gray, jagged stone. Your breaths are shallow. You feel empty, hollow, wrong. Everything feels wrong, and a chill arcs up your spine. No matter what you do, the damn cold won't go away. You're shivering, your hands shake. Upon your chest is a large, jagged scar where that elf cut you. The others around you have similar wounds. As you look around, you appear to be in a cell of some kind, deep underground. There are others with you, other prisoners, and in the corner of the room, staring into a fire of blue flames, sits what you first assume to be a rotting corpse, but all too quickly realizes alive in a way. You begin to stir, as do the others. You have been trapped in here for a long time, with only each other for company. Time passes, but how long? Hours, days, weeks? It's impossible to tell. You've lacked the strength to so much as stand, speak, or move, and no one has come for you. Even the other in the cell hasn't spoken a word, but it has not been silent. You can hear distant screams and the clatter of skeletal guards patrolling outside your cell. Slowly, your strength returns, and one by one you begin to stand, able to move again. You are all left wondering, where are you? What happened? How do you escape? Who are these people you are with? And perhaps most importantly, what do you do? And why won't the damn chills go away?
Given the religion roll I made ahead of the game, I surmise Aaron has an idea on what is happening.
Indeed you do. In the very brief window you had as the bag was drawn from your head when you were in that altar, nearby you saw symbols carved and sketched with blood upon the nearby walls. You know you can only, though you do not know for certain, you can only give an educated guess as to where you are.
Above board before we continue, two things. One, I can't believe we were sacrificed by Prince Nuada. And also, it's very nice that they didn't want the blind guy to feel left out, so they put a bag on his head too.
Real considerate of them. I guess they're equal opportunity sacrificers.
Of course they are.
They stuffed cotton balls in your ears and then took them out. But yes, you guys are free to move around your cell, free to interact and figure out your next move.
I do want to ask, can we get a round of character descriptions?
Of course. All of you.
Who wants to start?
The boring one will go first. You see a...
I should grab their arm real quick, just so I can show the...
You see a... Not quite... I don't want to say skinny, but he's more slim, I think would be the word I'm looking for here. Human man, with a shock of short black hair and a thin beard, pale skin, really, he's not like, we're all dressed in rags, so that part doesn't really stand out over much. He seems generally unremarkable looking. But he does, as strength returns to him, sit up and look around with an expression of growing dread on his face. As if something he hoped he might have been wrong about has been confirmed.
All right. This gnoll stand up. This gnoll stands roughly just about. Come on, give me my details. Roughly almost 7 feet tall. He has deep red fur, with black markings, on his chest, his face, and all across his left arm. He has a rather nasty-looking teeth that don't look like they've seen a dentist or even a brush in forever, and a very crazed look as he kind of like stands up and looks around.
Cool. Luna, do you want to go next, or should I?
I mean, I can go next.
Sure, go for it.
Seeing the bird, she's quite short, raven black, kind of, she's looking around. She is very fucking short, very fucking skinny. Her eyes are deep purple. She seems also to be pretty young. A little freaked out, kind of keeping quiet as she's just looking around.
Over towards the leftmost wall, there's a wolfkin who is still sitting on the ground in what appears to be a meditative state. The most striking thing about him is that on top of the rags that he is currently adorned with as a prisoner, he came in and is still adorned with a strip of black cloth around his eyes. And whenever there's movement from the rest of you, one of his ears twitches, but he doesn't turn his head or look in the direction of the sound. He's just acknowledging it.
Mm-hmm. I'll just look around.
Yeah. Looking over the others, the human stops as he notes the Kenku, and slowly, so as not to cause any alarm from the clearly distressed bird woman, he approaches her. And, like, slowly, like, calming, trying to be as calming as he can, places a gentle hand on her shoulder. In an effort to try and help her relax just a little bit.
The gnome, meanwhile, does the opposite, kind of huddling into a corner, head low and shoulders arched as he's kind of growling, but he has a smile as he does. Where are we? Who are you?
The human man seems to consider the question, thinking on it for a moment. I am someone in the same position as you. As for where we are, I hope I am wrong, but as I look around more and more, I believe we are in the realm of Dagos Amasol.
All of you guys, anyone who wishes, feel free to roll a religion check.
I've already rolled mine.
Yep.
First off, how do you spell that? Dagoth, Dagof.
Dagos Amasul.
Oh, Dagos Amasur.
Okay.
Religion.
Don't forget to turn.
It'd be funny if the only one who's heard of it is the violent Knoll.
Negative.
Don't forget to.
Spider!
Don't forget to turn off
Motherfucking
always advantage.
Spider!
Oh, fuck, are you okay?
There's a fucking spider, and I hate them spiders.
You were saying something, Luna? Sorry, I couldn't hear you over Flicker.
I was saying, don't forget to turn off always advantage.
Alright,
Just
religion.
make sure to turn on DM roller real quick.
Yeah. What? Hold on. I just turned my Avengers thing off. What the hell?
The only one... So,
Eve.
Poppy, Dirk,
Shit.
neither of you have heard of Dagos, or rather, perhaps you have heard, but you don't know anything in specific, other than it sounds like the name of a deity. As for Revan, you know that Dagos Amasul is the god of damnation, the god of tyrants. He is... the god of domination. His domain is conquest and tyranny. He desires nothing more than subjugation of all life, mortal and immortal.
At this point, without leaving his pose, the wolfkin finally speaks. Guests of honor within the land of the ultimate tyrant. What a privilege.
The Noel will just turn to the wolf and just like, I don't feel exactly privileged to be here.
I believe our blindfolded friend was using the subtle art of sarcasm.
It is then your friend in the corner of the room kind of speaks up for the first time. Get used to it. There is no escape. He says before returning to his endless staring into the flames.
Huh. I would ask you how long you have been here, but I imagine that time is meaningless in such a place.
Real quick for Flinger, as you're interacting with that, it is a jail door. The only reason it's windows is so you can see through into the hallway. But the man does not speak. It's clear that there's very little of him to speak to. What remains is a husk of... You can't even tell what he once was. Clearly humanoid, but he is so gaunt and skeletal, so weakened by the effects of this place, that you can't tell if he was human, half-elf, elven. For all you know, it looks like he might even have been a tiefling, but his tail may have fallen off. You can... Go ahead, if you'd like, roll medicine just to see if you can figure out what this guy once was.
No fucking clue.
The longer you look, the less certain you become of anything. Perhaps he was an orc? Maybe even something else. You know what this is. The longer soul remains in Dagos' realm, the more their strength, their spirit is sapped, until they are nothing more than a husk, thrall that obeys the command of the Lord of Tyrants, no longer capable of independent thoughts, entering a state of dormancy until their next order.
Aaron will
make a roll.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna try stretching these bars.
13.
All right. You get the scent of an elf, though you cannot determine if it's a elf or a.
Fair enough.
As for can you break the bars, go ahead and give me a strength roll.
Is this athletics or just flat strength?
Let's go with athletics.
Alright. Ah.
You pull upon the bars and try to tear them from the stone, but it's heavy. You can't tell the material. Steel, iron. It's this dull, colorless, black, almost rusty metal that kind of dirties the palms of your hands as you pull upon it. But whatever it is, it's strong enough that...
Kind of turns to the rest of them.
And any of you have some magic way to just blast this off?
Aaron is going to quickly glance over at the fire. Are there, like, sticks and stuff in there?
Yes, there are sticks, but they seem to just... They don't even seem to really be burning. Just...
Hey, look, your growling and strength has drawn the attention of the horde.
As you... Yeah. Glancing out, you hear the rattle of bone as a skeletal figure approaches and just bangs upon the bars with his sword. It's silent as it just stares into your eyes before continuing.
That's more empty than Luxbur's.
Roughly, what is the length of these sticks that aren't really burning?
I would say about 2.5 feet. Sturdy enough, and they look potentially sturdy enough to use as a club.
Right. Aaron is going to grab up a few of these sticks and, like, toss them to the knoll gently underhand so it'll land near her feet to the bird and roll it across the ground.
Go ahead and roll me a survival check real quick. Let's find out how many clubs you can recover from this fire.
Let's see what we can do. Can I cast guidance before doing this?
I don't think you can cast guidance on yourself. Can you?
You
Yeah,
can.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, go ahead.
One. Alrighty, cool.
You can't cast it on yourself because you're not willing.
I am, in fact, willing and able. Well, we'll see about the able part.
Oh, very nice. 19. Plus
Well,
a d4. Oh, 20.
20.
well, you're able to outfit the sticks in here are large enough, sturdy enough, and not really all that damage that it seems you could probably create a club. So if everyone wants to add a club to their inventory, feel free.
The Knoll will just refuse the club that's offered.
I don't need that. I've got my hands.
He cracks his knuckles.
Very
Do I
well.
add it to people's stuff?
You can...
Just drag
if
and
you have-
drop.
Alright, I have to have the character sheet open. That's right.
Yep. So go to the compendium, find the object, and then just drag and drop it. Make sure you don't drag and drop the proficiency for a club to their inventory.
Oh, thank you. That is exactly what I was about to do.
I've done that plenty of times.
Revan, are you taking one as well?
Yeah. Did you say you were rolling one over to him?
Luna?
I'm just curious how you pass it over to Revan.
It was
Is
cold
Luna here
hootie.
right now?
He rolls it along the ground, so because he can tell this wolf. If he wanted to take off his blindfold, he clearly could. So clearly he doesn't want to, or doesn't see the point in it.
Yeah, Revan.
So he rolls it on the ground.
Rather than reaching out and picking it up, you guys are going to see Revan stands up, and now that he's standing, you can see he's a good 6 feet tall. And he just stomps his foot on the back end of the club, spins it up into the air, and just catches it with one hand.
Aaron nods. And I suggest you help our... Looks over at the knoll, trying to find the right word to use for him.
He smiles, which looks
Brutal companion?
completely unnerving.
Brutal? I want to say brutal. Brutal companion with the door.
I like that word.
We need to get out. I had a feeling you might. We need to get out of here as soon as we can. This place will sap our strength and leave us same as him.
Revan's gonna walk over, and he's going to feel over the door to see if there's any gap at any point in the metal structure.
Please be my guest. Feel what I
It's a-
can't use my eyes to see.
Metal bars, so it's that kind of jail door.
Well, yeah, but I mean
Fine.
like where the hinge would meet or where the lock would meet.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check. However, before all that kicks off, there is something unexpected begins to happen. You hear a horn bellow throughout the cave, echoing throughout the darkness.
Dark immediately lowers to fighting stance again.
And you see a pair of skeletal guards. Oh, you were not supposed to see that guy. I was trying to have him hidden.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's somewhere. It was somewhere in the wall. I can move.
It's good. It's good.
Don't worry, I didn't see anything.
You see a pair of skeletal guards run past, heading off to the side for disappearing deeper into the prison. Suddenly, there is a strange chill through the air as a figure begins to appear towards the center of the room.
What the?
The figure lacks any features, but you see them hold out a hand towards all of you. Greetings, my friends. Like you, I am a prisoner of this foul place. I must rescue you, but you must first rescue me. Seek a dancer. She is coming. Tell her you spoke to the old man. She will lead you to me. There is silence as the spectral head looks to the side before looking back to all of you. I am out of time. I must go. And just as quickly as it appears, it begins to dissipate. But yes?
Real quick, spoke to who?
All of you. Oh, Danza.
Danza.
What did he say his name was, or his title?
The old man.
The old man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and make that investigation check, man.
Go ahead.
Also, is Luna here?
I have
Yeah.
Yes, she's just been being quiet because she's been waiting for a chance to speak.
I have been getting the chance to speak, but also just essentially playing character because, again, she don't speak much.
I'm surprised she had no reaction to my guy, like, putting a hand on her shoulder or anything.
That part I didn't hear, like, flat out.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh. Well, earlier, he put his hand on her shoulder to try and comfort her, moving slowly and carefully, so not as to startle her.
Honestly, she would have just kind of looked at him, just confused.
Senate, remind me what the language would be that would be used in his training, shall we say?
Just most likely common.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, we're just like trying to help her feel a little better. Just like a comforting hand on her shoulder before going on to do whatever.
Deeper, your investigation. Go ahead and roll that. 12. Unfortunately, you don't seem to really find a weak point in the door, at least not one you can get from your end. And again, your senses are dulled. I cannot stress how wrong all of you guys feel right now. But go ahead.
Aaron will shake his head and nod to the knoll. Combine your strength. Pull on it together. I'll help. He will quietly whisper, as if telling someone a secret. He will cast guidance on the knoll.
You gotta touch me to cast that.
Yeah, you will.
Here's a point where I can say I might get a moment to speak, because
Alright.
I kind of have something I can do.
Ooh.
Before you go ahead and do that, real quick, Luna, you all begin to hear what sounds like sounds of fighting to just off to the side. There are two loud, almost thunder cracks, just, and what sounds like clashing of weapons.
Poppy takes interest in these sounds, but she is kind of ever so quietly going to kind of like push over and kind of look at the door and kind of investigate it, see if she can't find anything.
The moment you walk over, you're going to see Revan, in anticipation of you approaching, gets out of your way.
And this is where I'm going to say, I'm going to roll investigation, and I'm going to use my Kenku recall already.
Ping it.
Because I have proficiency in investigation.
So does it give you advantage? Hang on, so I'm just reading it.
Yep.
Yep, okay, go ahead.
We love Kenku.
Bum, 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 bum.
18.
Alrighty. Investigating the door, you spot what appears to be a bit of a weak point in it towards the actual locking mechanism. Only problem is there's no good way to hit it from this side. Still gives you something to try to brute force. Not exactly going to be clean, though.
She kind of turns to the party, just locking mechanism.
And turn to the knoll. Pull there, and then to the wolf man. Help him. I'll aid with my magic.
She is going to step back for the others.
As you step up, you see one of the skeletal guards return, backing up, sword and shield drawn, before suddenly they are swarmed by a group of prisoners wielding improvised weapons, shovels, pickaxes, just cutting and slashing and crushing this guard until it goes down.
They're kind of
The
sorry. Dirk presses his face like against the bars, kind of like trying to push it through.
Oh, fun shit.
All right, y'all go ahead and roll another athletics check. But as you all are doing this, more prisoners begin appearing in the hallway. Quickly, some run off ahead, others seem to break off to try and help open the various cells. And among them, there are two figures that seem to stand out, both being in severely better health than the rest of this group. One appears to be a Leonid woman standing at almost about 8 feet tall. The other is a tiefling man with a ball of magic in his hand, seemingly like keeping an eye out on their rear as the other prisoners charge ahead or break off to help open up other cells.
Okay, so
Basically, I was saying that Revan, should you take the help action to assist?
yeah, I'm going to be taking the help action. So Flinger, make your athletics at advantage.
Alrighty.
And don't forget to add 1d4 from guidance.
I'm aware. Ah, son of a bitch. I don't think a
1d4.
D4 is gonna help. 14.
The door seems to buckle, but it does not come off. You manage to pry it off from one of its hinges, but the remaining two are still holding strong. But the display has caught the attention of the woman in the hall, who kind of turns towards your group. You all seem significantly more alive than the others. You see her kind of set a pickaxe she was using as a weapon to the side as she looks at the door, trying to find a way to open it.
Dirk just tilts his head.
Fresh from the butcher's table.
Good. She examines the door and quickly spots the weak point, raises a foot and just starts kicking. Keep pulling!
Already
Come off
on it.
eventually!
Same deal, offering the help action. Go ahead and roll another one at advantage.
We'll do the same as before, placing a hand on his
There
shoulder.
you go, bud.
21.
This time, you all kind of look to each other in the eyes, nodding. As she gets ready for a kick, you all pull back, and suddenly the cell door breaks from its hinges and falls. Since there's three of you guys holding it up, despite it being heavy, you're able to stop it from, like, crushing any of you, but you'll need to kind of, like, squirm to the side.
I can see the wolf's
Right, yeah.
eyes.
What?
He said we looked into each other's eyes.
Oh, no, I meant, like,
I
the
know.
woman on
We
the
look
other side.
at each other.
I'm talking about.
The Leonid woman pants a little as she kind of rubs the base of her nose. All right, come on. We need to get out of here. Other prisoners are making their way out of their cells and are hurrying up ahead. I'm just going to... Pardon me a moment while I move the horde of people forward.
Let me get myself out of the cell here.
Birdie.
Yeah.
The woman grabs the pickaxe and just introduces herself. It's good you all seem in much better shape than the others. Like you could actually fight. My name is Adansa. Good to see you.
Dansa. The old man spoke to us. Said we should tell you.
She freezes and looks towards your group. Oh wait, where's... Yeah, there he is. Sorry, need to keep him with you. She looks towards your group a bit surprised for a moment and just says, "The old man spoke with you."
In a manner of speaking.
She sighs, and you see a somewhat pained expression across her face as she seems to contemplate the meaning of that statement. Before sighing deeply. "Very well then. Follow me. We must make our way to him. He's the only chance we have of escaping this cursed place."
Roger. This is gonna be fun.
And he immediately just like
Uh,
takes a step, tries to keep up with her.
I'm glad you can take enjoyment from us, from fighting our way out of a literal hellscape.
This'll be the best I've had in a while.
Are we waiting on?
You can hear the... Yep, sorry, I'm just moving a bunch of
Oh, that's good.
tokens. Your cellmate has remained in... has not seemingly stepped out. They don't seem to have enough life left in them to try. This way! The guards took me through here, and they dragged me into my cell. The other cells have seemingly been opened, as you see other prisoners are currently gathered around, some hurrying towards the exit, and a few you see head up north through a second passage. As you traverse, you arrive in what seems to be a torture chamber. There's blood and the smell of death and decay. Not a pleasant sight.
I've seen more decoration of corpses.
I do not envy that, then. The woman points in this direction. "Come, it's this way. I think there's a tool room ahead. You can arm yourself with something better than a stick. Not better by much."
Where did you say the torture chamber was?
We're standing in it.
Alright. Are there any sharpened, daggers or just generally sharp-bladed objects lying around here?
Give me an investigation check.
Alright, I'll give that a shot.
Is this like a door or something?
No, it's a pipe.
Ah.
You see a gust of steam ahead of you, kind of making you... There's a big old puff of steam and a hiss as you feel a strange... steam pipe. Unfortunately...
Unless I can cast guidance beforehand,
No,
which I don't know.
Before.
Yeah.
Alright.
And that it seems, from best you can tell, the torturers are rather... They seem to pick up after themselves, minus the previous victims.
Fantastic. Tiny torturers. Never thought I'd see the day.
It's just up ahead. Find a weapon, and find me in the next room. I need to lead the others out of here. The Leonid woman quickly hurries off as you see other prisoners quickly fiddling with racks, grabbing pickaxes, shovels. Some are able to grab knives, hatchets, other tools before quickly hurrying off around the corner.
Impressive.
You do see nearby a pile of boxes. You see two of the prisoners with axes are currently chopping them up and seem to be making rudimentary shields.
All right. Can I get myself a dagger?
Yes, you may. For everyone's knowledge, you can find war picks, mauls, hatchets, and is there a shovel? Is that a weapon? Because you could get a shovel if you want. I'm not sure if that's an actual.
I'd say
can
that's like an
use
improvised Warhammer.
Or improvised spear.
Oh yeah, that
Improvised
one.
battle axe, even?
I think spear would be better.
Let's.
You would just need also proficiency in improvised weapons.
Okay.
Unless we're going a different way.
Now, I'll just say you can find knives, axes, and war picks here, and mauls.
And daggers?
Yeah, I said daggers.
What are
Right.
what is considered a simple weapon out of that list?
Dagger. You're probably
Daggers.
going to want a dagger.
There's daggers, hand axes. You said maul, not mauls.
Well, I was saying what's considered a simple weapon out of that list.
Daggers and hand
Daggers.
axes.
Actually, a hand axe is technically a light weapon, isn't it?
Yes,
I
it
believe
is.
so.
So is daggers.
Right. Right. You can't use. I forget. No. This is 5e. You can't use finesse with a hand axe, right?
Correct.
Okay, only dagger.
Unless it has the finesse tag.
I'm used to freaking 3.5, where any light weapon is finessable.
Will any of you guys be taking the shields being put together?
Aaron will take a small one to complement his dagger.
Just
Poppy's
you
going
can-
to take a hand axe and
You can add a wooden shield to your guys' inventory if you wish.
Uh,
Otherwise, once you're ready,
Dirk
proceed into the next room.
will just look at it and he's like, I don't need that pussy ass shit. I got these. Flexes his fingers. But he will look around the
Those
room
can
for
be
anything.
cut off.
Then I got my mop. Then I got my teeth.
Those can be broken.
Then I got the rest of my bones.
Anyway, Dirk's.
While he's saying all this, Revan is going to be looking through the racks to see if anyone's left a sword behind.
I was going to say, Dirk will also look for anything.
Investigation check.
Dirk will also look for anything useful.
All right, everyone can go ahead and give me an investigation check for any worthwhile gear.
Can I argue perception?
Yeah, go ahead.
23.
It don't really matter too much for me. Oh, 7. Why is that an advantage? What the hell?
Well, as Revan looks around, on the ground you spot a body of a skeletal guard, and looking under the nearby table, you find his weapon, a short sword. Not the best, but certainly better than the other improvised weapons here.
Revan will take it.
Yep.
Not exactly what I was looking for, but it's fine.
As for Poppy's investigation, what are you looking for, Luna?
just really anything.
Well, you find what appears to be checking open one of the crates, you see what appears to be a few vials of liquid. You can't quite identify it at a glance, but if you would like to, roll me a medicine check or Arcana.
Oof.
Oof.
You have no idea. Looking at the vials, they appear to be a very deep color glass, like almost black in coloration, so you can't quite tell what the liquid inside is.
Aaron will call upon some divine guidance before examining it himself, if Poppy will allow him.
Poppy just hands him one of the bottles.
Yep. Guidance and medicine. Oh,
Hey.
okay, I don't know.
Roll the guidance just in case.
Popping the cork and kind of sniffing the liquid, you would recognize what's the smell of a healing potion.
These will be useful to tend to any injuries we receive.
Go
Good
ahead,
find.
Poppy, and roll me a 1d4.
Oh.
Fortunately, it was a 1d4 plus 2. You find 3 healing potions.
Nice.
What's that?
Healing. Let's move.
Yeah, she grabs a hand axe and a shield because she's probably gonna need it. I think Poppy is the squishiest character in this entire party.
Yep.
How much HP you got?
As you all step into the next room, the area opens up. There's blinding light as you see almost a mine with pools of bright blue lava in the center, nearby with piles of rocks. But none of that is currently taking your attention. The area inside is complete and utter chaos, as a full-blown battle is currently being waged inside between the prison guards and the escaping prisoners. Roll initiative.
All right.
Oh boy.
Nope, wrong music.
Not a bad roll.
Fucking revving out here with a goddamn 21.
You see
I mean,
that
he heard them around the corner.
I heard these fuckers before you saw them.
your fellow prisoners have most of the enemies distracted. However, a handful have slipped through the cracks. And as seeing a new group of challengers enter, they begin preparing to fight.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Sweet, I can make it.
Imp.
And finally... Sorry, just rolling up a bunch of initiatives takes a minute. Huh, wow, they all rolled pretty well.
God damn. This is their home turf.
Yep. Ahead of you, you hear a monstrous cry as a skinny, pale creature with bright blue eyes appears before you. Flying on bat-like leathery... Flying on bat-like... Thank you. You see the creature quickly rounds the corner as it will attack. Does it not have... Okay, sorry, I was just looking at something real quick. As it draws near, the creature flying upon its wings, you see it raise a light crossbow towards... Let's see who he's feeling particularly bitter toward. Oh, okay. Well, first roll of the campaign is not fun for anyone.
First combat
You got
roll.
a fucking crit, didn't you?
No, a 19. That's going to be a 1d8 to Poppy. 6 points of piercing.
Ow.
Good thing we got those healing potions.
Yeah. The imp lets out a cackling laugh as it ends its turn. Revan, you are up.
I would not recommend walking through that.
For your record, these lava ducts are about, you can duck under them without issue. They're about 7 feet up in the air, so
Sure.
you can run beneath them.
The moment it cackles, you guys are going to see Revan's ear twitches. His head snaps in that direction, and he's immediately moving towards it. He's going to run up, and he's going to take a swing at the one that just shot.
That would be this one on the left.
This one?
Left. Directly in front of you.
Directly above me. Got it.
Mm-hmm. Roll the hit.
15?
That hits.
Or 4 piercing.
The imp hisses at you and curses you in a tongue you don't recognize. As it clutches the wound, as you see kind of like blue flames emerge from its cut.
Give me one moment. I need to confirm something.
I'm actually curious what language that is.
It would be infernal. I don't think anyone here knows it.
Every time, because I don't think anyone else knows infernal. I know deep speak, and it's always funny that it's just available. So it's just like that random chance that there's a creature of the deep.
Apparently, I'm not familiar with any language.
Really? You don't get any, or
Okay.
did you forget?
No, I just didn't put it in my character for some reason. I guess I forgot when making the race.
Sorry about that. I was just double checking to see whether or not Powerful Jaws was a bonus action. That's my turn.
Okay. This fella to the right will ignore the attack done to his brother and rush forward, flying over to the group. You have the opportunity to attack of opportunity if you wish.
I will take it.
Yeah, go ahead.
21.
Ooh. Yep, that hits.
21.
Oh,
8
Very
piercing.
nice.
As
I want to point out for everyone's visual reference, by the way, Revan is currently holding the short sword with a reverse grip. He's just doing like backward stabs and slashes with the back of the hand.
As it rushes forward, attempting to head straight for the group, Revan, describe how you kill it.
Oh!
As it tries to go past Revan, the ear on the side of him that it's passing twitches. He lashes out with his hand, grabs it by the ankle, yanks it back, and just, with one swift motion, goes through the back of the neck and out the front of the throat with the short sword.
The imp's body freezes, fire bursting from its wounds as it slides off the blade and plummets into the lava. Bloop.
And here I thought you'd be more of a challenge.
Nearby, this fine skeletal buddy is going to attack the big scary lion lady.
where is big scary lion lady? I don't see her.
Just around the corner.
Ah, she's off
I
screen.
think only Revan. Yeah, I think only Revan can see her.
I can see her.
Revan can see.
Hear her. Alrighty. The skeleton slashes at her. She ducks underneath it, but it follows it up with a offhand attack and manages to kind of catch her in the side. There's a little bit of spray of blood as she roars. That y'all do hear. You just hear a lion roar in anger. But that's his turn. Dirk.
This is fun.
Dirk is going to run up to this skeleton over here, jumping over those rocks, and he is going to lunge his fist towards the ribcage. 15.
That hits.
All right, this is 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's max damage, by the way, guys.
Minecraft skeleton breaking noises.
That is exactly what happens as Dirk rushes forward. Describe what happens.
Dirk will. I am so glad this happened. Dirk will run forwards, thrusting his fist forwards, smashing through the armor, whatever armor it has, through the ribs, grabbing its spine before just yanking the top half, liberating it from its legs, and just smashing it against the minecart right next to him.
All right, Sub-Zero, calm down.
And I need to double check something real quick. Because I can do something with my bonus action. Use a bonus action to make or unarmed strike. Okay. Then I need to actually check something else. This. Half your speed. That's nowhere within half my speed. Shit. Okay. Okay. Dirk will use his bonus action for his rampage and move up to half his speed right here. Unfortunately, there's no one within biting range.
Alrighty. Poppy, you're up. There's an arrow in your stomach.
Poppy's going to pull it out and go ahead and drink one of the fucking health potions.
Yep. As you pull out the arrow, there's no blood coming out of the wound.
She is focused on other things and
Yep. Okay.
1d4 plus what?
2d4 plus 2, I believe, for
Yeah.
normal healing potions.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, shit,
Nice.
Yep, you're good. You're good. By the way, if you click on your token, you can adjust the HP.
Oh, yeah, I was wondering when I get that working.
So just click on the 3, and you can edit the number.
There we go.
There you go. All right.
She is then going to move up and over. Range on stuff. Whoa.
Wrong one.
I don't need a square.
Silence.
Silent. Yes.
Luna, you there?
I'm thinking.
Okay, sorry.
While they're thinking, I'll describe some of what's happening around you guys, because I'm not really considering these guys in combat. The group to your right has managed to overcome the various prison guards and quickly charges ahead, all screaming out battle cries and calling others to arms, and kind of run past you guys. Some of the imp kind of slashes at them, but they, continue on.
She is going to kind of looking at the axe and then looking at the enemy. She's just going to kind of stare straight at this one, kind of essentially maintaining eye contact, and she's going to cast Vicious Mockery.
Best spell.
What do you say?
Yeah.
She's not even going to speak in English. Because, again, this is a language she knows, and I love it just because it's essentially just like a horrifying sound when you hear it spoken. She's just going to insult it in deep speech.
this imp or the skeleton?
The imp.
Okay.
It,
I'll
it
just
like
say-
essentially the insult is stuff of like your master doesn't care about you. You'll never fulfill his wishes. You'll die trying to get away from him. Stuff like that. But no one can understand it because it's deep speech.
All right. Ping the spell and roll. You must succeed a wisdom saving throw. Okay, so you don't have to roll. Aight.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
3 psychic.
17 flat, so...
Oh, that
Alright,
passes.
what is the... if it passes?
Nothing happens.
It seems to notice a weird sound, and it, like, looks around, scratches its ear, doesn't seem to understand what was told to it.
Dirk will just like shake his head, scratching his ear a bit. Ah, that was fucking awful.
Nobody knows it was the bird.
It came from you.
Screw you, Revan knows it was the bird.
Like you would have to literally say the words.
Fucking earwolf, probably. Yeah, I would be surprised if he didn't know.
Alright,
You're literally
trying.
trying to hide your verbal shit from Daredevil right now. You're not gonna succeed.
Alright, Luna, that you?
That's her turn.
Alrighty. Ora.
Alright. Forgot the N. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we'll step forward, leaning from
You
behind.
guys see the name on the token on the turn order, by the way, for Danza?
Yeah, I don't see her name, but I see her little icon. Karn is going to step up, hold out a hand at that imp thing, and call forth a bolt of shadowy black flame.
What'd you get? Okay, that hits.
4 damage.
Unfortunately, as it's an imp, it's immune to fire.
Yeah, worth a shot. Aaron will sigh. That was worth a shot. That's his turn.
Up ahead, the lion lady is engaged in combat with a skeleton.
Steady on.
Hang on, what is that? I'm using war picks for pickaxes. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they're picks, so yeah.
Yep. She sweeps its legs with the hook of the pickaxe before crushing its skull with her boot. She is going to look back to your group and will rush over, and that will be her turn. Well, skips his turn. Our imp boy.
That skeleton just kind of got obliterated, so...
Yeah. The imp is going to, surrounded by enemies, he is going to... It's going to be very quiet as it turns invisible.
Motherfucker.
Let's see where he ends up or what he decides to do. He reappears further away as he casts Firebolt. I'm gonna assume a 15 hits Dirk.
Oh, god damn it! Yep.
Okay. 9 points of damage.
That was
Okay, so this is not gonna change anything mechanically, but where is it right now, Mark?
Oh, is it not on the field?
Oh, it is.
Yeah. Off to the left. I'm not. Oh, he may not be. It might be out of his range, his vision.
He's not.
Ooh.
Like I said, it's not going to change anything mechanically. I am still attacking at disadvantage, but I know where it is.
Real quick, since it's back to the top of the turn order with Revan, technically. Oh, I think you guys might just be able to see it. Cool. You see a door up ahead open as additional enemies enter into the room.
I don't see a door.
I don't
around
see
the
a
corner.
door either.
way up there.
An additional swarm of imps enter. Not too many, but just 2. But that is enough to quickly take down these fellas.
Oh, fun.
And let's roll their initiatives. Don't worry, these guys are very weak.
Hey, weak, you just about one-shot me.
Right.
Weak my ass.
Well, you're also
I think
weak.
We're
Fair enough.
fucking level 1, my guy.
I know, but
That's
still, Fireball is scary.
Alrighty. That guy was already at the top of the turn order, so he's not going. Revan, you're up. You see a few more imps have entered the room. Oh wait, no, you probably can't see that.
Yeah, my range doesn't go that far. Honestly, they probably have that one covered, so I'm gonna circumvent and move up to the invisible one that I'm currently perceiving.
No longer invisible.
Oh, it's no longer visible?
Yeah, since he attacked, he's visible now.
Oh, fair. Even better. If only that was an advantage.
That misses, unfortunately.
Yep. He's just gonna
Is that your
keep
turn?
his he's just gonna keep his focus on it, but he's gonna keep his weapon up.
Cool. Alrighty. The door closes behind him. This fella is going to fly up to Revan, and he's going to start cackling madly as it attempts to dick it with his dagger. That's a 2, so he misses.
Yeah, Revan just throws up the short sword, and with a clash of steel on steel, he's just going to glance it to the side.
The imp hisses as he turns invisible. Still has 10 feet of movement, so where am I going to put him?
You may want to hide your ruler.
Well, I'm just measuring
Invisible?
what's in range.
Just because he's invisible.
I mean, I need to see the ruler, because if it's within 30 feet, I know where it's landing.
Is that how that works?
Blind sight.
Yeah, I have blind sight. Blind sight allows you to see invisible creatures. It just doesn't remove the disadvantage on attack rolls.
Oh,
Wow.
then here.
I'm pretty sure that's not how that works.
That is exactly how it works.
We all
I'll
have
have to look
access
that
to
up,
Google. We all have access to Google. Just look it up.
We'll look
It's
that up
the,
later. But I'm willing to.
yeah.
I'm willing to give it for now, so we can keep moving. So yeah, he retreated there. Dirk, you're up. And in
Okay.
severe pain.
Anyway, Dirk will. Dirk will move up here. Going to make a strike against this, and because why not?
Okay. You don't have to use that as a turn. I'm not really.
Oh, okay.
These guys are
Then.
mostly here just for decoration. So.
Then.
That's why they don't have initiative. I'm just, you know.
I need to look up something real quick.
Sure.
Ah, damn it! This will be at disadvantage. Dirk will take his dagger that he picked up and throw it at that furthest one. This one. This will be at disadvantage, unfortunately.
Go ahead.
Oh, come on.
That misses.
Yeah. And that pretty much ends Dirk's turn.
Well, he will have no mercy for you as he flips around, screeching as he's going to cast Firebolt. 18.
Hits.
And, yeah, let me roll damage. It's a...
D10.
D10, yep. 2.
How much?
2.
I hit 0 hit points. Hold on.
Do you have a thing for that?
Yes, I do. Dirk will, after receiving that blast to God knows where, probably the chest again, Dirk will begin to fall backwards before just snarling and just finding his footing again as he has this stubborn. He'll just breathe heavily as he just goes, and that is his turn. Or, well, that is his thing.
Okay. He's just going to cackle, but not turn invisible. Alright.
Alright. Alright. Is going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and speak a whispered word as shadows begin to shift and fade around that burn on Dirk's chest. As with a bonus action, I will cast Healing Word upon him.
Okay.
He heals 5 hit points. That's the pain of the wound fade. Just a little bit. And then he is going to point a finger at the imp that has already been stabbed by Revan, as it hears the whispered chimes of a bell. We're using the second damage roll because it's a D12 because it's already been taken damage.
That's a fail. That's 8 necrotic.
7.
Oh.
The
Which
12.
one did this to?
This is the one that was already hurt by Revan.
Quiet.
It's the shadow snuff out its life force, and it falls motionless.
it falls half into the lava as one of its arm, the right side of its body begins to burn.
All right.
Puppy.
That's
Sorry.
yeah. That's my turn.
All right.
Come down here so that I can at least see. Ooh.
What are you up to?
Oh, I can't cast it. She's going to look at the imp right here.
Mm-hmm. Remember, these guys are effectively out of combat. They're just decoration. But if you want to attack them just so you're doing something this turn, feel free.
No, I've got range on stuff.
Okay.
She is going to take a moment to warn everyone to cover their ears. Nope. Can't do that either. Nope. Too far. She's gonna look at the farthest one, and kind of like her eyes glow, just the deep speech coming back, as she's going to cast Dissonant Whispers on it.
Oh, Jesus. Real quick, I'm going to use the restroom. But continue on.
Cast it. Ping it in the chat real quick for me.
You're casting this at a 1.
Is that the damage, or is that?
That's the damage if it fails. It's half if it saves.
It's dead.
She's just like whispering, mostly in deep speech, but also just bits of English, just like words of like failure, never win, stuff like that. She knows how to dig deep into people's fears. And that'll be her turn.
Okay. Our favorite lion lady is going to move around and will arrive here as you see a ball of golden light appear in her hand as she holds her hand up and like closes it and pumps her arm down as she casts Sacred Flame.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Okay. And that's enough to down them, because these guys are low health. I think that's the first time Sacred Flame has ever actually killed something. Revan, it is your turn, as there is now only one imp left.
Yep. Just for the purposes of having it on the board, I am going to ping that racial trait for everyone to read.
Yeah, real quick, looking at you guys in the chat, I'm going to say still at disadvantage, but that's just so invisibility is still not entirely useless just by you being in the party.
I mean, it's not useless, just useless against him. Also, 30 feet blindside of the racial trait. God damn.
Well, it's also, my justification was his character is also blind. This is just how he's able to see. I think it's technically shorter, but we
If
decided to up it for the sake of it.
if this were not an option for a racial trait, I would have taken blind fighter. Like Revan was built from the very beginning to be blind.
Yeah, he's right here. So if you want to go in and hit him, smack him.
He's right where? I didn't see your pen.
Boop.
Okay, cool.
Real quick before you take your action. Ahead, you spot a number of prisoners currently facing off against a group of guards who have formed a shield wall, but they seem set to break through any second.
They got that covered.
Yeah.
Making a swing at disadvantage. That's a 16. For 8 piercing.
And that kills it.
Holy Jesus Christ.
Your guys' initiative sucked, but I feel like you guys have rolled nothing but
You
max
guys-
damage
you guys-
on these people.
You guys just
Yeah.
see Revan. You guys just see Revan casually walk forward, stop at a certain spot, hesitate for a second, and then he just lashes out at the air, and his fingers are wrapped around the imp's neck, and then he just stabs it in the chest.
As the last imp falls, Danza looks to all of you and just says, "You're all good enough in the fight, I'll grant you that." Up ahead, your allies have broken through and continue to charge forward.
Are we allowed to move?
Yep, still keeping those initiatives, but you are technically in free motion. But just give me 30 seconds as I do some quick shit with, quick background shit.
Ow. What?
But, yeah, okay, now you guys are free to go.
Cool.
What's this?
Yeah, he's gonna walk up to it. There's a door here.
Fortunately, it should be locked, but I don't think I did.
We don't have time
Yep,
to
it's
search
locked.
every hidden path. We don't have time to search every hidden passage of this place. We need to leave.
Right.
He's gonna kick the door open.
He's kicking it.
Yes.
It should be noted, this is a very thick, heavy metal door.
Ow!
Fucking disadvantage thing was on again.
I would say it would be at disadvantage regardless, just given what it is. Not really, but still.
Aaron will basically walk over and like look at Dirk's stubbed foot, look up at the knoll. I warned you.
And? Don't care.
And we need,
Oh yeah, I forgot that. God damn it, I forgot the tieflings here.
and unless you want to end up with all the life drained out of you, you'll keep moving. Come. He
As
nods
you guys
at Poppy.
As you guys begin to round the corner, you see that at a handful of the rock piles are several husks who just seem to be shoveling the rocks into the lava. And every so often, a chute above them opens, dropping more rocks that they proceed to dump into the lava. Endless,
Okay.
meaningless, trivial labor.
Lovely.
You do see about a pair of imps who don't actually attack you. They, you actually see them kind of back away and duck hiding behind the rocks.
Are we entering initiative? Or
Aaron
They
will
do not seem to be
basically
attacking you. They are not hostile. They
Aaron will
appear
hold-
to be terrified of you. But as you round the corner, you spot a trio of skeletons. Most of the group has charged past them and is attempting to force open a very large, heavy door. But as you round the corner, you see one of the skeletons in heavy, thick armor, wielding a halberd, has cleaved down two of the prisoners as it hisses out, "None may escape my prison." Keeping current initiatives, but I'm rolling to see what these guys now have.
Also, I'd just like to ask, Poppy was first before Orin. Why is Orin on top now?
What is Poppy's dex?
My dex is 1 or 13.
Oh, shit!
I have 16 dex, so that would be why I go first.
This will be fun. For me. Not particularly for you.
Uh-huh.
Alright.
Ah, perfect!
Fucking friends. God damn it.
The man charges forward, letting out a fierce cry as it swings its halberd towards you, Dark.
This is gonna hurt.
That's a lot. That's an 8, but it's plus 5. Okay. 13 hit?
Oh, just miss. Dirk will just, grab the end of the halberd and just swing it into the wall.
He has multi-attack.
Son of a bitch!
That's an 18.
Yeah, that's me going down.
He actually rolled a 4.
Total.
Yes, total.
Stay alive.
Unfortunately, I'm going to need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
No. Good.
Alright. Constitution, I'm slightly good at that. 18!
Unfortunately, it only reduces the damage by half, as his blade appears to be coated in a poison.
Oh.
So, 2d4, that's 2 damage.
I'm down. And Stubborn only procs once, a long rest.
Well, that's fantastic.
Revan, you are up. Dirk is down.
He sure is. Revan's gonna step forward, and in his offhand, he's going to produce the club. So he is now dual wielder.
Oh, you... Good. Alright, roll the hit.
First one's gonna be from the short sword. That's an 18.
That hits.
We have multi-attack at home.
Bro's still standing.
20 from the club.
Why do you have
Nice.
multiple attacks, by the way?
You can offhand with a light weapon.
Oh,
But-
right.
but-
Okay. Yeah.
You don't get a bonus to the damage, so this is just a straight D4.
Yep,
Okay, roll the hit.
unless you're me.
Now, as he is a skeleton, he is vulnerable to bludgeoning, so that's 4 damage.
Which is why I was really hoping to hit him.
But he is still standing. And Dirk is down. Roll death save.
Yep. Oh god, we all know death save luck. No, that's a fail.
Also, GM, I have higher dex than Poppy. Shouldn't I go first?
But don't you have... Oh!
It keeps mixing it around because Roll20 doesn't
Yeah.
take that into factor.
Okay, hang on. 10.2. There we go. That'll fix it.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
they literally have a feature that you can toggle called Initiative Tiebreaker that just adds that decimal automatically for that very reason.
And
I
this
think I've
buddy's
seen that on
gonna
the character
charge
sheet.
forward and is going to attack. That's a 12. I'm assuming that misses.
That does indeed. I'm not gonna rule that this does any damage. This is just for flavor. As it swings, Revan's just going to casually lower his head, and as it swings wide, it's just going to bang into the commander's armor.
He lets out a
I'll be right
angered
back.
roar. Aura, Oren, you're up.
Alright, tell me, based on my knowledge of things and stuff, are skeletons resistant to necrotic damage?
Roll history, I guess?
Can I get religion?
Nature. Yeah, actually, yeah, that should work. Also, I need to re-roll, do my roll 20, because it's being...
15.
No, they are not resistant, surprisingly enough.
Perfect. Aaron will step forward, his hand crackling with shadowy energy. He is going to cast Inflict Wounds.
That's not the damage. That's to hit.
No, I know. 3d10. Damn.
Roll damage.
3d10.
Uh-huh. I always love to remind people this is a level 1 spell.
Oh
23.
my god!
Oh,
As the commander pulls his halberd out, its head turns, and describe how you kill him.
Mother.
Aaron will step forward, placing a hand on the skeleton as shadows writhe out, his bones dissolving into dust, as Aaron whispers quietly, just loud enough for the skeleton and probably the wolf to hear.
Not probably the wolf.
Uh,
Also the wolf.
the shadows consume you.
As shadows consume him, his skeleton begins to rot rapidly, turning to dust and shattering. The other two skeletons moving forward immediately stop free and seem to enter a state of dormancy, lacking
No
a
orders.
commander to lead them. You are
Aaron
out
will-
of combat.
Aaron will quickly turn to Poppy, nodding at the fallen knoll.
makes you think I have a healing spell?
The potion, you ninny!
Real quick,
No, those are for her.
before you guys are able to uncork the bottle, Dirk, your wounds begin to close unnaturally. Scarring, not so much scarring over, so much as just sealing in a way. You are back up, but you still feel the extreme pain of the attack.
Dirk will just like jump to his feet, like just throwing his head around, like, looking down.
Welcome back to the land of the... He hesitates as he kind of like looks around. Well, I suppose living wouldn't be accurate.
She, Adansa sets a hand on your shoulder as she asks, "Are you all right?"
Fine.
Poppy kind of taps him on the shoulder as she holds out the one of the potions of healing towards him.
While that is going on, nearby you hear the prisoners call out, "We're almost through! The door's opening!" As you see light pour into the prison as they charge out.
Why is Dirk rolling a d20?
Making a decision. He takes it.
Man's over here rolling a d20 for his stubbornness check.
Yep.
Love it. Thematic.
Move on.
I'm going to actually have to ask you to move my character to keep up with the rest of the group as they move, because my computer is, I don't know what the fuck it's doing. It's not doing computer things like it's supposed to do.
You see the exit to the prison just ahead. What would you guys like to do beforehand? Or are you ready to step out?
Real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
Real quick,
You first.
if no one else is going to do it, Dirk is going to just rifle around this commander's corpse for anything valuable.
I was literally gonna rifle his corpse to look for a longsword.
Then you would be first to do it then.
As you guys search his pockets.
Do you want to give me the help action?
Sure.
Don't worry, you don't need to roll on this.
Okay.
Here's what you find. 1, you find his halberd. 2, you find 2 vials of what you can assume to be the poison he used. You also find a longsword in its hilt. And I'm gonna need a minute to pee because I am dying right now. Be right back.
Okay.
Sweet, and because he just said it's a longsword and he's not specifying what the shape is, I got my fucking katana, finally.
No, I heard that. No. But, you know what? Very well, fine. I'll be nice.
Yay! Katana.
I mean, it is literally just a flavor thing. The katana is just a longsword that uses dex instead of strength.
That's not a flavor thing. That's a significant mechanical benefit.
That is true.
Yep.
AKA essentially a rapier, but it's versatile. Oh, yeah,
Like-
versatile.
Yeah, but I won't be using it versatile.
Ah.
Well, maybe not. It depends. Depends on the circumstances.
Fucking bag of bones have nothing valuable on him? Damn, so much for being his prison.
Aaron will hold up the vial. This could be of use for someone who doesn't use their hands as weapons, I suppose.
He pulls out his dagger.
Aaron will nod. Mom's actually going to... Mom's needs me to walk the dog again.
Oh.
He needs to be put away for the night.
You guys, quick break is in order.
Yep. I can chat with you while this is going on.
I would say if everyone...
As you search his pockets, you find a...
Okay, then.
Huh?
I was in the middle of a word. Then you came back.
Sorry.
I was about to say, Gold needs to go walk the dog again.
Oh.
Yeah, he needs to be, do his business before he gets put away for the night.
Sure, how long will you need?
Just a few minutes, even less than last time.
Then if you guys want to just take a quick 10-minute break, get some food, pee, bathroom break, feel free.
Yeah, I was about to say, bio break real quick.
Such peaceful music for such a horrid place.
Peaceful?
Alex, if you're here...
I'm here.
Searching him, you find a ring on his skeletal finger that appears to be magical. Unfortunately, he died before he got a chance to use this, so you have no idea what it does.
You know what? Let's have some fun and make some potentially terrible fucking decisions. Reva's gonna put the ring on his finger.
You don't feel any immediate reaction.
Is that DM speak for saying I need to attune to it?
That is not DM speak for you needing to attune. It's, you'll need to find a way to activate it. You use it in combat. You know what? I'm just trying to decide if you will need to... Go ahead and roll me Arcana. Let's do that.
Yeah, I was about to say, are you cool with me rolling Arcana?
Aaron will
I don't know.
guidance to help out.
Oh, a help action? Alright. Roll with advantage.
That's 12.
Not enough to figure out what it does, but trying your best, you are able to activate it, if that makes any sense. You feel as though you could use it to...
I fumbled like a jackass and found the on switch.
Yeah. You feel you could use it to target something.
Okay. Well, I feel like given the circumstances of what type of creature was wearing it on its finger, probably not a beneficial targeting.
Most likely not. If only you had if only there was a dummy you could target it to test fire.
Well, I mean, first off, there's no dummy there. You aimed in the wrong spot, but yes.
I will let this be a free action, and I won't have it use the item's charge.
Sure.
If you want to use it.
Thank you for not making me use a charge in the tutorial.
Yeah. Roll me a d20.
Sure. Just flat?
Oh wait, sorry, no, my bad. They need to make a con save, my bad. Okay, they would fail in this case. Alright, go ahead and roll a d8.
I have returned.
We are testing out the ring.
hello!
Fuck
What
yeah.
ring?
One ring to rule them all, of course.
As Revan searched the body, he found a magic ring. You do 8 points of necrotic damage to the skeleton, but not only that, though it doesn't have an effect to you currently, you feel a bit stronger. A bit of your strength has returned. You found a ring of life leech.
Sweet. Do we have any idea how many charges?
Gameplay? In character? No. For out of character, 2. But I did not count that since it's tutorial and it doesn't do anything.
Dark will just look at the shiny ring. Not for the sake of seeing that it's magical, but it's a ring, which means it has value.
Was the skeleton wearing any armor?
Yes, he was wearing leather, which you can take if you would like.
Alright.
Actually,
sure,
not leather, he's wearing chain.
Alright, medium armor, yeah?
Yeah.
I'll have to look up the stats for it. Does that give disadvantage on stealth and...
Yes.
Okay. I'm not gonna... I think, what's the armor bonus?
I
The
think
armor...
it's just a +2, but I can add it to your character sheet for you.
Yeah, the armor
I
class
might not
for...
actually... Yeah, I might not want to use it, because I'm kind of a dex.
Okay, so chainmail is 16 AC. Oh, it's not medium, it's heavy. So it's 16 flat.
There is a chain shirt. He did only say chain.
Sorry, one's charge report. Yeah. Alright, so the Ring of Life Leech. A target must pass a D15 con save. On a fail, no effect. On success, roll D8 necrotic. User gains half in HP. So since you rolled an 8, you would have gained 4 HP.
Those words should be swapped, fail and success. On a success, nothing happens. Because the target is succeeding the con save.
Fair enough. I was just typing it out real quick.
That's not how you spell it.
So yeah. Whatever. I hammered it out as quick as I could. But yes, it has two charges. One charge restored for every short rest.
Alright.
I was really looking forward to him getting to use that on one of you guys.
Nope, first round.
Well, he didn't. He got beaten with sticks, and then he got fucking melted by the cleric.
I'm assuming you guys, as soon as you can, will step outside.
Yes, after looting them.
Okay, so are you taking the chainmail or not? Because if you don't want the chainmail, I will definitely take it as the fighter.
Gold.
Gold?
His mic is messing up still outside.
I think they wanted to take it, so I'll give it to them to start, but if they want to change that, I'll give it to them.
Okay, well, I'm not walking around your world with a 13 AC. Is there any other armor that I can scavenge?
Yes, the skeletons have leather.
I have a 14 AC and I can't go any higher than at the moment.
Okay, I'll take the leather.
Or we'll just see the bird walk out. I was like, what?
Okay.
Goes gold.
Anyone else taking leather armor? Because there's 2 sets here.
I can, but it's no use to me.
Luna?
My mic has been muted this whole fucking time. Every
Oh my
goddamn
god,
session.
I figured.
Every goddamn session. Poppy is going to take the leather
I
armor.
was wondering why you were being so quiet. I thought your mic was just messed up.
Poppy's taking leather armor as well. In response to Dirk, she wasn't walking up to Dirk.
So I saw you were talking right there, so.
I meant to stop her there.
Oh, then Dirk was just saying nothing.
Yeah, you know what? I actually prefer that. From what we know about this man so far, he's paranoid enough to think that everyone's approaching him looking for a fight.
Yeah, fuck it.
As you all emerge...
And can't see shit.
You can't see anything?
Oh, that must be such a terrible burden.
Fuck off. There we go.
I still have a black screen. I can't see anything. There it is.
I'm gonna put the token down. Holy shit.
You see it takes you a short little while to follow the rest of the prisoners out, and already you can see signs of the prison break. Dead imps, crushed bones, and a few fallen husks who are slowly calling themselves back together. And ahead, you see what looks like a slaughter field. Many of the prisoners charged over open ground and appear to have been massacred.
This is my type of place.
As you all get to watch as these strange bright orange towers with a pair of towers with a large orange crystal at the very top charge up and fire what appears to be a fireball into the battlefield, igniting and killing several prisoners. Adansa, seeing this, stops and just says, Front entrance is certainly not an option. But we will wait for Gold before continuing.
Gold's here. I think he's just muted.
I have to feed the kitties.
I'm gonna also make use of our short little break because I'm gonna go fill up a cup with soda pop.
First off, I'm going to strangle you for saying pop. Second off, I'm going to go get my dinner.
I was saying pop. Other than poppy.
Mark said he's going to go fill up his cup with sody pop.
And?
So Luna said, "I'm gonna strangle you for saying pop."
What's wrong with saying pop?
I mean, I don't know. I'm Canadian. I can't be judgmental. We say that shit interchangeably.
So I do apologize with how rude my character has been.
Well, he's a knoll. I would be shocked if he had manners.
I'm gonna be totally honest. I'm surprised he didn't just tweak out in the cell and try to take a swing at everybody.
I mean, he was going to if anyone else would have acted hostile towards him.
I mean, yeah, he seemed like honestly, as far as gnolls go, he seems relatively well-tempered, calm, and relaxed.
I mean,
What did you say about me?
you're obsessed with gore and viscera, but that's just Knoll being Knoll.
Yeah, that just seems like standard Knoll behavior. Like, as far as gnolls go, he seems like a pretty chill dude.
I thought he's been kind of a dick.
Besides, you're so happy. You're so happy. You're smiling all the time.
Yeah. Oh, you're unquestionably a dick. Just by Knoll standards, that's like a friendly greeting.
Okay. I am of the mind that I am totally fine with anyone's character being a dick, just as long as you know when to shut the fuck up and cooperate.
Oh.
That's all that matters. If you want to be a dick, I don't care. Just don't be a dick and also a loner.
Oh, yeah.
Don't be a dick who fucks the rest of the group over, is the argument.
Because even though I don't believe in PvP, if you fuck over the rest of the group, I will fight you.
Oh, yeah.
Rules were meant to be broken, I suppose.
The thing about this guy is he is a bit of a rules breaker, so depending on the situation, I'm afraid to act that out.
Don't worry, we'll all just gank him and knock him out and stuff his face with a sock.
Ugh.
Which I'm sure will endear us to him.
just put a squeaky ball in his mouth so he's just making angry noises while squeak, 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 squeak.
Hold on, I need to bring up voice mod.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
I'm back too.
Awesome.
I walked the dog and fed the kitty.
Oh, game! I really want that.
As you emerge from the prison, you appear to be in a large canyon. White snow, or perhaps ash, falls from the sky in piles upon the ground. The sky is this sick, twisted void. You see what almost looks like a spider web of sort of blue lightning constantly crackling overhead, piercing through pure black clouds. The air itself is thick and just almost sulfuric in taste.
Revan's having a really shitty time out here in particular.
Like, I just imagine it like going, like trying to scrape this, like, the taste off of his tongue.
He's trying to smell the air to get his bearings, but it's just fucking sulfur and goddamn gore.
Like his nose is all scrunched up.
Dirk sticks his
His
tongue
nose
out.
is burning right now.
Yeah.
Dirk sticks his tongue out.
It's not snow. It's not snow.
What the fuck did I come back to?
I was just. I thought you were here.
Typical D&D fare.
No one tell you I was getting dinner?
No. Anyway, I was describing the area. So let me redo that real quick. You emerge from the prison into a large canyon, flanked on all sides by tall walls of stone. To the sky, you see ash flakes gently drift down, forming piles like snow. And the sky itself is almost maddening. Pure black clouds only broken by arcs of blue lightning rumbling overhead. The air tastes sulfuric. The smell of blood and death hangs in every breath. And that damn cold is even worse now. All of you just feel this chill, this shivering in the deepest parts of yourself.
Aaron will take a moment, not to try and warm himself, but just focus rather on feeling not cold, just not shivering, because he's fairly certain that won't do him any damn good.
As you see Adansa looking out towards the opposite end of the canyon, towards the fortress, and the battlefield between you and there, as she looks over towards all of you. That's the only way I know to reach the prophet. The old man, sorry.
Prophet? Prophet of whom, pray tell?
She freezes and just says, not prophet as in, divine gods, though he certainly is not disconnected from them. Prophet as in prophecy.
And
you see
those
once again that pained look on her face, as she seems to... You can't quite tell. If you'd like to, roll an insight check.
You'll have to roll that for me. I'm still loading into the Roll20.
Okay.
Dirk will just turn around, looking at all of them, just like,
I'm sure that's nice. I'm sure that's nice and all, but that doesn't really matter at the moment.
Adansa looks towards Dirk, and her ears kind of fold back a little as she just kind of clenches her hand into a fist. As for your insight, you don't know. You can't begin to guess what exactly is on her mind, but it is very clear. She seems fearful of something. There's a hesitancy as she speaks that almost isn't noticeable. You can't quite... You can tell she's holding something back. As she then, looking back towards the fort, just says, "We'll need to find another way. I don't..." She kinda sighs as she says, "I know of one who might know another way. I believe there's a encampment of the other husks nearby. They may know. Let's move."
Will nod and follow, motioning for Poppy to come along.
Alex, you here?
Yeah, I'm moving my token.
Okay, sorry, you've been quiet and you hadn't moved, so I was a little concerned. You guys lead.
Revan is a man of few words.
Yep.
He lets his sword do the talking.
Who's taking point?
I guess I will.
Whoa, where the hell did you go?
I went 20 feet this way.
Oh, I thought you went way further. My bad.
No. The map is extremely laggy, though. Probably because it's pretty big, but...
Hang on 1 second. Okay, there, you can move. You can put them back. I was just grabbing both of the tokens so I can move them together. You pass, as you walk to your side, you see pits. And in those pits, husks, endlessly mining and breaking rocks, loading them onto wheelbarrows. To your side, gallows. Skeletons of victims hung from the neck. And ahead, you see a dark river moving forward.
Alrighty.
You can move a bit more freely.
Luna, I think we might be leaving you behind.
I'm eating.
I'll move them together then. I'll just move these three together. As you press forward, clearing a large sort of outcropping of rock, to your side, you spot what appears to be a carcass of a massive creature, and within its ribcage you spot the rising of smoke and what appears to be a few tents. As she just says, I think that's it. Someone there might have more information for us.
Hopefully something useful.
Aaron will kind of give the Knoll a bit of a disapproving expression. All information is useful, depending on who wants it.
Did you know my left pinky toe aches whenever I hop? Tell me, how useful was that?
That could be very useful to someone who has to fight you. And knows to step on that toe.
To your side, up an incline.
You just hear Revan as he passes. Noted.
You see
Oh,
a
it's
skeleton
lying.
guarding an You see a skeleton guarding an archway, his sword drawn, but he does not appear to be leaving his post. This one still appears animate, unlike the others who went completely still. But he does not chase.
Interesting.
Actually, Flinger, go back to where you previously were. Sorry, I'm just doing something real quick.
You're good.
Alrighty, I need to measure something. Alrighty. As you are walking... roll athletics, please.
Me?
Yep.
Oh, yay. Of course, if it matters, I'm gonna fail it. 10. God fucking damn it.
You see the water to your left begins to bubble unnaturally before popping. As an acidic spray, as you are doused with a bit of acid.
That's an athletics check?
To avoid it.
It's usually a dex
Like
save.
jump out of...
That would be a
Dex.
dex
Yeah, actually,
save.
sorry. Actually,
Oh.
that's much of it. Yeah, thank you. Sorry. My
Should I
bad.
roll a dexterity save
Acrobatics.
then?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, never mind. Natural 1.
I'll be generous and take the 10. But yeah, don't worry. It's not that much damage.
I have
Just
7
2.
hit points.
Yep.
You got healed.
Yes, I got healed from 1 hit point up to 7.
No, I mean, something happened that naturally healed you. I assumed it was up to
Did
full.
it?
I'm not talking about
Nope.
the potion.
Nope, I was brought back up to 1 hit point after that combat.
Yeah, one HP.
My hit
As
points
you
went.
got, but
Go ahead.
yeah. So, looking at the water, it's not water. Whatever this is, it's some toxic acidic runoff.
Oh,
And you see a dancer just takes a step back.
This place goes worse and worse by the second.
Stay well away from the bank, lacking a coat of thick fur or feathers to protect his skin from getting burned horribly.
Yeah. I will say, actually, I don't have anything to say. But,
You will say nothing.
Yeah. Ahead of you, you spot what appears to be a pair of husks, but completely mad, feral, as they hiss and scream at each other in a death brawl. Slashing, biting, kicking. Madness has taken hold of them. They have not noticed you, and they are unlikely to do so. But
Aaron will look over to
Oh,
Adanza.
I made a mistake. Okay. I accidentally put her too close. So, yep, she needs to roll acrobatics real quick.
Acrobatics?
Dex, sorry.
You keep
Oh.
changing your mind on what you make people roll.
No, I know what it is. I just fucking misspeak. Okay, she actually does manage to evade it. Basically, there are a handful of little spots where it bubbles up. And if you get if you get within 5 feet of one of these spots, it goes a splash. Thankfully, she evaded it.
Before he proceeds, Aaron will utter a quiet prayer to his deity and creep forward quietly. You roll to sneaky sneak. Why am I don't have heavy armor
You
on.
don't need to roll stealth. They haven't they are busy fighting each other.
Oh. Senate puts chainmail in your inventory because he wasn't sure if you were taking it or not.
I'm not going to use it. I might take it, but I'm not going to use it.
Well,
Then,
with respect,
Revan,
if
feel
you're
free
not
to
going to
take
use it, I will.
All right, cool. Give it to the samurai puppy.
Yep. All right.
The sword doggo. Do you want the leather armor instead?
Yes, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. I'm adding it for you guys. You can remove the stuff you don't have. I trust you to do so. There you go. Continuing on your way to the town, as there does not appear to be anything here to stop you.
Okay.
Dirk looks towards the fighting husks. His hands kind of like itching as he looks really itchy to fight.
Aaron will put a hand on his shoulder.
He will just he will swing his arm wildly.
Why? That's the one thing you shouldn't be doing.
Dirk will just swing his arm wildly. What the fuck do people keep putting their hands on me?
Like, Aaron will hold up a finger.
What?
And quietly motion to continue on. Note to self, do not touch spicy cat dog.
Nearby on the battlefield, Every so often, you watch as one of the husks seems to slowly come back to life, only to be blasted again by a fireball. It seems that, they are not... They are
We
not
live,
away.
we die, we live again!
Indeed. As you draw near, you see a husk slowly walk out, looking towards all of you. And silently, he just walks back.
Fucking weird.
Adansa kind of speaks up. I can't imagine you would not. I can't imagine who wouldn't be after enough time in this place. All of you will be like them soon if we don't escape.
Fuck no.
As you draw near, you begin to hear music, though it's broken and choppy. You hear just like dun, 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 dun. As you enter in, you see an elven man sitting upon a log, a lute in his hand, as he struggles seemingly to remember how to play, as his fingers pluck each chord as he looks toward you as you enter. More weary souls find their way here every day, it seems.
Can you speak a little louder?
More weary souls find their way here every day. Welcome to our refuge.
We're not quite weary just yet. We seek to leave this domain.
His eyes look down towards the fire as he says, I have seen more of this place than anyone else here. I am the old one. And I
The
tell
what?
you this now. I am the old one, and I tell you this now as a mercy. That you do not drive yourself mad, seeking the impossible. There is no escape. Your souls belong to Degos Amasua. Even if you reached a gateway out, you could not leave his realm. Not unless he willed it. And he does not. His head slowly turns towards the field of burning corpses and just says, as he speaks, every so often they let these riots occur. The gods. They let the prisoners, the new arrivals, arm themselves and break for the surface, filled with hope of escape, of salvation. They even let them reach the portals for the way home. But then they realize they can't leave. When they return, they come back and put things back in order. Your best
Can they not?
Staying here. Saving yourself
Why?
the agony of their torture.
Why can they not leave?
We are dogs. All of us here. He looks between the 5 of you. And just says, though we do not see it, have you not felt it? The weight around your neck, of his collar. We have slack. We can go as we please. But all it takes is a yank. And we are stuck. A dancer just says, kind of speaks. You may be stuck, but she looks over towards your group and just says, there is still a way. We need to reach the old man's cell. The prophet's cell. Have you seen it? Have you seen it? Do you know a way there? One that's not through that gateway. The man is silent a moment as he plucks a few more strings, trying to remember the song. You can tell he's he's hitting the same notes, trying to piece the melody back together in his mind as he just says, there is a way. A back entrance. I know where you seek. Though you may not like where it will take you. As for finding anything edible, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Oh boy. Totally good at that. Hey, 14.
You don't find any food within the camp. They don't seem to have anything to eat.
Fucking not even a damn root of a rat.
Have you seen anything growing here?
There's
Only
trees.
This sounds a lot like an intro to a game I haven't seen the intro to in a very long time.
Aaron will actually motion over to Poppy.
Real quick, Luna, just as a reminder, I am using the outline of ESO as the
I
plot.
fucking knew it! I fucking knew it!
Yeah, I've made this clear to everyone. I'm basically using it as my...
We knew this coming in.
This was known.
I did not know.
You missed the memo then.
I must have missed that. Sorry about that, Gold.
Sorry
Sorry about
that,
Luna.
I was sitting here like, when is the Mad Mage gonna jump out?
Anyway, Aaron is actually going to wave Poppy over and ask her if she knows a particular song of the Kenku. Like, think of the most common, like, the Yankee Doodle to American. Like the Kenku song.
What am I rolling for that?
Aaron is basically asking if she knows that.
But yes, to be clear, Luna, I am using ESO basically as my module. I am taking my own twists and turns on the story, but yes, this tutorial is very heavily lifted.
Senate, you forgot to put something on the light layer.
What? Oh.
There you go.
Thank you.
Anyway.
I've been sitting here listening, and I'm like, where have I heard this from? And I'm like, I haven't heard this intro in over 10 years, because they took it out as a playable intro.
Oh my god, they took that out as a playable intro?
Yes, the original ESO intro is no longer playable unless you find the quest.
That's terrible. Anyways, back on topic. Aaron is going to ask Poppy if she, like, I assume,
And
given Kenku are birds.
And I'm asking DM, what am I rolling to try and figure out if I remember this or not?
Performance.
Wouldn't that be history? To remember?
Well, yes, but okay. Are you trying to like figure out what song he's playing and help him with it?
No, not at all.
Oh.
Aaron is basically trying to see if Poppy can help.
That actually might would that be performance or history to kind of see if she can pick out details of the melody?
Go ahead and roll performance.
Aaron will guidance her.
Derek's gonna try and remember a song he heard a while ago. Can I roll history?
Sure.
It's a casual 21.
Jesus.
You mean a casual 22.
22. Poppy, you're able to kind of piece together the fragmented melody he's playing. You've heard it before. It's a love ballad. It's an ancient one, and you kind of help whistle the tune as you see like a bit of life in his eyes as he looks up to you, hands trembling.
Well, it's a bird. She can't whistle, but she's humming it.
Well, sure she
Tweeting.
can. They just don't whistle with their like humans do.
He just says, "It's been so long since I last heard it. I had forgotten my own song." I have forgotten much. He looks down at the lute and offers it out towards you.
She gently takes it.
He gives you a nod and just looks towards your group and just asks, "You said you were looking for a way into his cell. I know a way." He slowly turns his head and looks over towards the nearby acid waterfall, holding a finger out towards it. "Behind there is what you seek. An old mine shaft. It will lead you to his cell. I did not say the route would be painless, fortunately." He then just finishes with, "But if you're not willing to endure the suffering of this..."
Before he leaves, Aaron is going to find a particularly dark. Yeah. Before we leave, Aaron.
TheSenate was talking.
Oh, sorry. He stopped, and I thought we.
Sorry. He finishes just by saying, "It will be painful to cross it, but pain is something one will learn to get used to here. And if you do know a way out, then what is a little pain compared to freedom?"
All right, then. Is he finished?
Yeah, he's finished. Also,
all right.
You're in a fire pit.
Oh. We should probably not stand. We should probably not stand on the fire. Arn will find a shadowy, hidden, concealed place in this encampment. And when he is reasonably assured that no one is looking, he will carve a mark, ideally into like the base of one of these bones. And I think you can guess what that mark would be, Senate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just to try and have... This place may belong to Dagos, but even here there are shadows.
Indeed. He looks up. The old one just wishes you all. I wish you all well. Go. Go while you may still have hope.
Dark's sitting on a bone trying to recall words to a song he heard long ago.
You're able to... What song in specific?
Mariner's Revenge, if you've heard it.
I'll say you have kind of like the... You got like the core, refrain.
To mariners, ship souls Fivers.
And he just kind of like lost in his own spot before he sees everyone beginning to move out.
Aaron will not
If you
catch
guys
him
would,
this time.
Yeah.
But yeah, like just stand there and wait until he notices and point to we should keep moving.
I heard.
There will be time for song once we leave this place.
Tell that to him.
He throws a thumb over his shoulder towards the gaunt elf.
He plays to remember himself.
Dirk will just furrow his eyebrows, just kind of tense up a bit.
Let us hope we do not need to resort to his same methods. Alright, so where is this acid waterfall? All the way back over...
I think it's the most north part, yeah.
Yep. You guys are free to just move a bit freely. There's nothing really between you and there. As much as I'd like to slowly meander your way through there, we're running low and I want to get you guys some progress.
I'm just gonna move my movement speed until something happens. Dirk will just kind of like look at the skeleton up here again.
So tempting.
Whoa.
DM, can you please move me? My... Everything is being slow and crappy.
You pass by a carriage full of husks, packed as tight as sardines, but all completely emotionless. They don't even seem to be breathing. I want you guys to quickly roll a perception check.
Oh, what? Yeah. Let's see if anything anything you all have useful.
You don't need
here.
to. You don't need to. You can keep going.
I know. I just.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Oh wait, that
You
was
all
my history.
kind of seeing how. I'll say this: you guys have been moving for a while. You notice that you don't seem to need to breathe. As you inhale, it's more of just on instinct. But as you walk, you note that your lungs don't even seem to inflate. There's nothing. Just that hollowness.
Swear I saw someone up here earlier.
Just try not to think about it. Like, if Aaron notices anyone, like, look at them, just...
What now? All I heard was Domo Arigato.
Focus on getting out of here.
For me, it was just like the lag, like and then just a flash of words.
Yep. All right, you stabled out, Gold. You're good.
All right, it's probably because I engaged the Wi-Fi. Yeah, Aaron is going to, if he sees anyone freaking out, we're not fucking breathing, he will just, like, try and calm them. Otherwise, he'll continue on.
You see Adansa stares at the waterfall. And after a moment, hypes herself up before charging through. You hear a roar of pain. And after a moment, you hear her call out, "The old man was right! There's a embankment just on the other side. Keep running and take a left."
Dirk will look
Alright.
to like the top of
Just
the
on the
waterfall.
inside, I assume.
The top
Aaron
of the waterfall.
will.
Continue.
Go ahead. I was asking. The tiefling also follows after, similarly grunting in pain.
This is stupid.
And
Aaron
I'm
is
all
smart.
for it. And he jumps forwards.
Aaron
Alrighty.
is smarter than
I
this.
cannot
He
move
is
that.
going to.
I cannot move my
He
token
is
through that
going
wall.
to. Can actually anyone hear me, or am I just roboting?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, cool. Aaron will consider the actions. Think, man, that's really stupid. Hold up his shield like an improvised umbrella and run through.
Alright. Since you have the shield, I'm gonna roll for damage because you are still ankle deep in acid. But
Yeah.
I'll roll it at disadvantage since you're not getting the full.
Oh yeah, how much damage I take?
4. That goes to Flinger.
Oh, I'm back down to 1 hit points. That's 3 times in 1 session.
So,
Okay, with disadvantage. Sorry. Okay, you're taking
how much
2
did
points
I
of damage.
take? I didn't quite catch that.
You took 2 points.
I have no clue where I'm running, just to let you know.
North. Yeah.
Towards the waterfall.
Through the acid waterfall.
Oh, God.
DM, how much damage?
2 points.
Okay.
Poppy's also going to do the same thing of holding the makeshift shield over her head as an umbrella.
Okay. You're still gonna take a lot. I'll say it's the splashback from the waterfall itself. A lot of it splashes up towards you, and you're gonna take 6. Is Revan ready?
Yep.
I have no clue where I'm going.
Senate, top left corner of the map. You may want to scroll in.
Oh fuck, that was something.
Yeah, I can't. I actually can't move my character to the place where I'm supposed to go.
Oh yeah, it's a wall. It was the only way I could make it where you could look out, but from the other side. Anyway, you're good to move. Revan,
right, thank
you're
you.
charging forward as well.
Sure.
Yep.
7 points. Y'all are not good.
Oh, you're making us run through.
Yeah, it's almost like you made us run unprotected through a waterfall of acid.
Hey, not all of us were entirely unprotected.
As you guys arrive, you're all nursing your wounds.
So tempted to do something so dickish.
Wounds blistering and boiling, blood running from your flesh, but slowly they begin to close and heal. All of you can be brought back to full health as you are resting, but all of you would note that there's only one of you who did not seem to unnaturally heal.
Quick thing. If Dirk notices the unnatural healing, does... I still don't know your character's name. Does the human say that out loud? Running through the waterfall, protected?
No, he does not say it out loud. Aaron is far more quiet and taciturn than I am.
Okay. Then never mind what I was gonna do.
Yeah. You all would notice
you were
that
gonna kick him in.
Yeah.
I was.
All of your wounds are beginning to heal and close. Very painfully, but you are able to go back to full HP. However, Adance's wounds do not close. They still bleed profusely, as she grunts in pain.
Aaron will eye her suspiciously.
Why the fuck do you have blood and we don't?
Because I'm still alive.
And you came
Aaron
here
cocks.
willingly?
She looks to you and just snarls. Who in their right mind would?
How did you come here without being sacrificed?
She's silent and just huffs as she just says, a long story, and one we do not have time for.
Fair
The
enough.
man we were
I
going
will
to
ask.
see, he too is still alive.
I will ask again another time.
Once again, you get the sense that she just looks down and just winces as you say that, as she says, yes, another time. She stands back up, grabbing the pickaxe. As she walks by, the husk within the cage reaches out, and she just sidesteps it. Keep moving. Entering the mine.
The
Indeed.
mine. The children yearn for the mines.
And darkness. I'm gonna take this real quick. Bio break. It'll take me less than a second. Or, well, less than a minute.
That's the absolute raw God.
What was said, Luna?
What are you?
I was quoting fucking Metallica.
Why? All right.
The word
Super
darkness,
ADHD.
the word darkness was said.
Darkness.
Imprisoning me. All that I see. Absolute horror.
Do you do that whenever anyone says the word darkness, Luna?
No, it's an ADHD thing.
I am aware.
If anything, I actually think it's an autism thing.
All right. I was gonna say that. I was gonna say. I say it in my head. That's the trick. That's how people think I'm normal.
Come back.
You get a good strong internal You got to get a good strong internal monologue going. That's the secret,
what?
Luna.
For what?
It was just
ADHD.
I was just trying to have some fun. Like, damn.
No,
And
you good. Sometimes
I'm-
gold can be of...
I'm
Actually,
joking,
what I was
Luna.
gonna say. Yeah.
Sometimes I take my jokes a little too far.
Well,
I know.
there's also a
fuck.
thing of I cannot tell tone. I have a very hard time telling tone.
You all ready to
That
keep
would
moving?
be. Yep.
Okay. Oh, shit. Where did you step exactly, Flinger? Show me the path. Jesus, Flinger. You're just
Sorry.
fucking triggering everything. Christ.
Right here. Right here.
Yeah, alright.
And
Stop
right
there.
here. Okay. God damn, it's my turn to be triggering traps. Now I know how
roll
all you
dex.
feel.
Roll me a dex save.
God damn it. Watch this be a 1. 7.
No, and
As you are walking forward, you take a step and hear a click. As you look down, a bear trap snaps around your foot.
I'm actually just like, I hear the click, I look down, I see the bear trap. Oh, you have got to be fucking kidding me.
7 points of piercing. And you are, unfortunately, stuck there. As you begin to hear a rattling from the piles of bones near you.
Why?
Rolling initiative time!
He isn't barely reacting to the bear trap. Just looks to us, just throwing his hands out.
Why me?
Well, above board, why you is because you insist on going in front of everybody.
Oh, I know full well that.
What's the music? Oh, it's just taking a second to load. Boop.
We just skinny boys.
That's the wrong music.
It's quite somber. God damn! Though every single fucking time I'm dropped down to like 1 hit points.
Fortunately, as you guys, if in case you haven't figured it out, technically immortal.
Fucking help!
You're already dead, and it would be a shame to let your torment end early. Wow, this is a complete reflection of last time. Okay.
What's with all the 15s?
I don't know.
What's with the... no, that's not the right question. What's with all the initiative ties?
Yeah, that's the issue. Alrighty. Well, there's a good chance you guys might just fucking wipe these guys before they're even able to act, so that'll be fun. And I actually remembered to have him roll this time. Alright. Dirk, you're up first. Unfortunately, as your foot is currently trapped by the bear trap, you cannot move until you free yourself. That will be an action if you wish to do so.
I would just look at his leg, and look at the skeleton that's rising up, it's like, oh, fuck you, I don't have time for this. And he's just going to swing for the skeleton.
Okay, roll it.
Oh,
That's a miss.
alright, fisticuffs. I use the attack action on my turn. I can make only unarmed strikes, attacks with pugilist weapons, shoves, or grapples. I can make a bonus action to essentially make a grapple or an unarmed strike, which is, well, fisticuffs. Damn it!
I think this is a good sign, Flinger, that you should probably try refreshing Roll20.
Ah. Alrighty.
Fucking Christ, I've been rolling nothing but shit.
I know, it's not great.
Alright, well, our friendly tiefling, who I'm actually going to remember to do stuff for, is going to step over here and cast Eldritch Blast!
He screams it out loud.
Ow.
Oh, don't worry, I wasn't deafened.
That's a hit.
Fucking
And
useless the
that's a
entire
crit.
damn session, except for like 1 kill.
And he kills it.
I mean, all the damage you've taken is damage the rest of us haven't.
Oh,
is true.
yay, I'm a damage sponge. It's totally
You
worth
are
the
D8.
You're
D8
up.
worth of health is
Don't
fucking
worry.
dope.
You'll be, hopefully by the end of here, you'll be level 2.
That
All right.
help.
Why hopefully?
If we have to end early. If you guys don't actually end up escaping this session.
Gold, your turn.
Yep. Aaron is going to hold out his hand and do one of them there firebolt.
Do you?
That
Yeah,
actually does
not
hit.
really.
These guys do not have any armor.
I missed by
You
1.
fucking missed by 1, Flinger! What the fuck?
I only do 2 damage though, so
Alright, he's still up though. Poppy!
That's bullshit.
Fucking damn!
He's gonna walk up and oh boy. She had enough range. Fucking Christ, why is it so fucking short? She's gonna walk up. Sure. And she's going to throw out a, she's gonna essentially just scream as loud as possible and, cast Thunderclap.
Oh boy.
Angry squawking intensifies.
4 thunder, must succeed on a con save or take that damage.
What's the con save?
My DC.
Okay. That's a 5, so no.
So 4 damage.
Yep. Still up, but only barely. Adansa is going to strut forward. Swing her war pick. That's a miss. That's a hit. And it's dead. She is then going to cast Healing Word on my friend, your friend here.
We'll give her a quizzical look.
On me?
Yeah.
Oh.
What is Healing Word at level?
1d4 plus casting. 1d4 plus casting mod.
Yep.
That is 6.
Alrighty.
We'll give her a bit of a quizzical look as she does this. And is there any more enemies around?
Just one. A skeleton rounds the corner, charging up. He has 3 possible targets. Let's find out who he's attacking. Going for a dancer. And that's a miss. And that's its turn. Revan.
Okay, let's see here. Last skeleton.
Last skeleton.
Revan's gonna move up, and with a 1 swift and fluid motion, he's gonna quick draw from the sheath and take a swing at its neck.
Roll to hit. That's
Nope.
a miss.
See, do I have anything else that I can do? Is that main action or bonus action?
That it?
Main action. Double checking. Yep.
Dirk.
Alrighty. Try and smack this guy with the fisticuffs. Nope, I need to bring up my character sheet. And make sure I am as dark in the chat. Alright. 28
That hits.
for
That's
8.
dead.
Yes. He'll just very tired of this shit. We'll just grab the skeleton's skull and just crush it in his palm.
It collapses. Alright, we're going to keep that initiative because it is possible there are potentially more enemies for you guys to awaken.
Crunch.
So be careful. Let me
Aaron
know
will
every so often when you want to search for traps. 'Cause
Aaron
there will be
will
more.
nod to a dance point down at the bear trap on Dirk's foot.
She will
and,
help you. You can roll with advantage on that athletics check as she is helping you.
God damn it,
Alrighty.
13 and 9.
I will guidance if
It
that's
seems
okay.
to get tighter.
All right.
Guidance.
Darren will say, okay,
Yeah.
all together. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
On 2, the dancer pulls, and it's just... she breaks the metal.
That works too.
And I put this back together in a sense to make the bear trap usable again. Because I did not intend to break it. Dirk has an idea for it.
One?
Yes.
Okay, at that case, then yes, you have it. I was just flavoring it. So, yeah, you have it.
Dirk will just carry it in his right hand.
Alrighty.
And Aaron will actually chuckle and say, turnabout is fair play.
You guys are free to move as you see fit. However, please be very specific. Move one tile at a time. But I will let you know when and if you trigger a trap.
Aaron will actually turn to a dancer. Which way?
She says, I've never been down here, same as you.
Does it look like a climb?
It's just supposed to show that's a little hill, so you're free to go up.
All right. We'll get up here and...
No, what? Hold on. No. I want to take a fucking step.
He will return down at the base, grab one of the skeletons, just bring them up by the armful, and he will just throw them out towards the path ahead of them. Just
So
every
like
single
this?
bone.
Bones all over the place.
He will just spray bones outwards.
I'll say, roll me, let's say, athletics for how well you can throw them.
21.
Athletics
You
to
are
detect
reasonably, you are reasonably sure that you've, if there was anything in this general area, you're good. You're pretty sure you're good.
Right.
These are still acid pools, so be careful about walking through them.
Yeah. Aaron will reach out to, like, grab Dirk's shoulder, stop himself, cough a little bit, and say, hold up. And will, with a quick prayer to the deity, we're going to do some perception.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Oh.
Hold the fuck up. Why the fuck are you in the front?
Fortunately, as far as you can tell, there doesn't appear to be any.
You can heal, which means you're useful for something. You should be staying in, like, I don't know, behind the blind one.
Already used my healing spells. I only can throw fire and call shadow at this point. And I somehow got an 11 despite rolling a 1 on my perception check, which is goddamn hilarious.
Yeah, as far as you're aware, you don't see anything.
All right, up to about how far?
As far as you can see.
Yeah. As you step up the bluff, you note that there... How do I describe this? The area is raised. The cave roof is raised. And up this wall appears to be another level. You'll need to climb up it. You might need some help clambering. It's about 12 to 13 feet tall.
Is there anything in these boxes?
Nothing of value, largely just rocks, and half of them are empty and half of them are full of rocks and bones.
You're right, I was hoping for a rope.
Not Gifton. Dirk will see the human kind of like rifling through the boxes, and he'll just look at the boxes, pick one up, and then just place it at the base of this climb.
Yeah. A dancer grabs another and places it.
Lego
He also,
block.
Yeah. She also, like, takes a knee and cups her hand out to, like, give people a step up.
Perfect. All right.
I think there's plenty of boxes here. We could just make makeshift stairs.
I was thinking the same thing. But this is also
All
a
right.
method.
Alrighty.
Transcend the darkness.
Up, up, up.
What the
You
fuck
guys will need
kind
me.
of party happened here?
Dancer just... disgusting.
Aaron will examine this dead body here.
It appears to just be a husk in their rags. It is disconcerting to see.
Well, he's not getting back up.
Flinger,
God fucking damn it! It was that square specifically, wasn't it?
what?
It was that square specifically, wasn't it?
I mean, it's a bear trap. It's only on a square. So,
Son of a bitch!
Wait.
I know that DC ain't that low.
thankfully, we still have initiative.
We just all hear the
Fuck!
clink. We all hear the clink, and then it's just a very heavy.
One moment. Going into
Last
the GM
time it
layer.
was. Last time it was next to the bone pile. This time it was away from the bone pile.
You
Motherfucker. I'm not angry
Look,
at
just
you,
because
I'm
you're
angry at
built like-
myself for my shit luck.
Aaron, look, just because you're built like a bear doesn't mean you need to fall for every bear trap, okay?
I will pull a Hulu prey and throw a bear trap at you.
5 points
All
of
right.
piercing.
Oh, god damn it. I'm back down to 2 hit points. No, wait a minute.
What?
Back down to 4.
Yeah. All right. What's your dex, Dirk?
+2. No, wait, not +2. My bad. +1.
All right, you're faster. Alrighty. You watch as Dirk, you're up.
I'm fucking stuck. You know what?
You can
Dirk.
roll athletics or a strength check to open it.
No, that's my action. He's going to take a dagger and what raised out of here?
Skeleton and feral husks, basically zombies.
Alright. He'll throw his dagger at this skeleton that's closest to him. Yeah, ooh, I need to add... you know what? Since it's going to be the same, because fisticuffs. 19 hit.
That hits.
Alrighty. 9 piercing damage.
Oh,
That kills it.
And Dirk will just... While he can't do it this round, he'll just be fiddling with the bear trap.
Okay. The husks will trudge forward.
2 kills. Oh god, there's 2 of them.
Oh no.
That's going to miss. It attempts
Yeah,
to...
AC 16.
That's a miss.
Fuck
Does
shield.
it have any bonus actions? No, okay. Eldritch Blast! Because that I don't
Now
actually
he's
have access
southern.
to his character sheet, and I know that's the only spell he will have. That misses. Okay. Blasting complete.
Alrighty. If I step there, I'm in the acid, right?
Yes.
Cool then. Let me just check a little spell of mine. nice and quick like. Come on. Come on. Hit. 5 feet of it. Alright, I will just, pull, Shamp.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
That's enough to kill it.
These
guys-
right, like, stab it up in the jaw, go into the skull.
That's enough to drop it,
Oh.
rather. There's no true death for these creatures.
Yeah. Block in case this thing tries to go for the blasty boy.
Mm-hmm. Puppy?
Luna.
I'm here. Hello. We're gonna cast Vicious Mockery on it. For 2.
It's failed. That is a 4. And Dansa will draw her a light crossbow that she presumably grabbed from a... Okay, that's a miss. And that's a hit. And it's dead.
Alrighty.
You're free to move again.
Aaron will go over here and give... I was about to say, as he makes his way to go over and help, there's a...
That is
Yep.
2.
Yep, that opens.
Another... collecting them, are you?
I got use for these.
Hmm.
Fucking heavy as hell, though.
As you round the corner ahead of you, you spy a massive door and above it is a large carving in the stone. Skull, eyes glowing. And Zadansa sees this, she just says, well, I guess this is what we're here for.
I swear, if that mouth comes down upon me and crushes me, I'm going to be very pissed when I come back.
The door opens. There's a small disc in the center. Pressing it in, it slowly slides open.
Damn.
Ah, crap. I didn't properly fix the door.
That's alright. We can only see like a crack.
Yeah, you can't see enough that actually helps you. The door opens, revealing a chamber. Standing in stark contrast to the chaos of the outside, this chamber is strangely peaceful. Nearby, in 4 corners of the room, are pools of crystal clear water emerging from small little fountain heads, casting the area in a soft light with their reflection. In the middle of the room, there is an altar. Suspended above it is a magical orb. Is a ball of magical energy with a man trapped inside.
With a short little prayer to my god. May I attempt to figure out who the fuck's altar this is?
Sorry, not altar. That's probably platform. That's the better word.
Okay.
There appears to be magic sigils and runes painted throughout the area. You're free to move around freely as you see a dancer just stares silently up towards it. Up towards the man suspended within the ball.
Aaron will turn to a dancer. Oh.
So you just kind of like circled around them.
Alright. Well, Dirk circles. Aaron will turn to a dancer. Well, we're here. What now?
She is silent as you see her hand seems to tremble a little as she seems to be kind of struggling to calm herself. After a moment, she looks towards all of you and just says, I'm afraid this is where we part ways.
Aaron raises his eyes.
So
who is leaving and who is staying?
You are all leaving. I am staying. This cell. Someone with a living soul must replace him. If I do not do this, then we will all be trapped here. Protect him. He's the only chance any of us have.
And slowly nods. And he will quietly lean close to her, whisper into her ear, May Lady Shay watch over you. And pull away.
She nods back and does not say. She's silent a moment before speaking in what you assume to be Leonin, Arvecos por Campaias. She says, giving you a nod as she steps onto the platform.
Alright.
It requires 2 people to activate. I need someone to... She kind of points between the 2 pylons, but opposite to the platform. Someone needs to... Someone needs to take the other.
Aaron will head over to one of the pylons. How do I work this?
I don't know. Is there something to activate it? Give an investigation.
Oh, Lady Shay. Lady Shay, guide my hand. And I will investigate.
Dirk, meanwhile, is exploring.
While you are doing that roll, Dirk, as you step up the stairs, before you stand, you see along the wall a large mural and carvings. They appear to depict what you can only assume to be kings and lords and noblemen, all on their knees, chains binding their hands as they are bowed before a figure holding a scale into the air and seemingly holding them by their collars connected to them like dog leashes.
What the fuck? Is there anything I can roll?
Go ahead and roll religion.
Oh, joy. Oh, damn!
Well, given whose domain this is, you assume the figure you would guess it's Dagos Amasul himself, holding the chains of these noble kings and lords, establishing his dominion over them. This cell is not at all like the ones you've seen before. Quiet, calm, it's peaceful in a way. You can get the feeling that only someone of extreme importance would be held here.
Do I notice?
Oh, God.
Do I notice anything down here? Because I do see the door symbol.
Down where?
Down here, to the north of me.
That just appears to be an exit.
Ah, alright.
Alright.
But yeah.
Does anyone else
Meanwhile-
want to do anything?
Yes,
Revan,
someone...
Luna?
Don't really have anything else I want to do.
I
Someone
don't
else
know,
needs
maybe...
button press. Needs 2 people.
Oh,
Raven will do it.
Alright.
Thank you. Maybe your senses can see what my eyes cannot.
Oh, real quick to answer you, with the 12, you do find it. At the top of the pylon is a small button.
Ah, alright. Okay, Aaron will nod over to Revan. There's a button on top of the pylon. Press it on 3. And he will look over to Danza. Danza. Are you ready?
She's silent before giving a nod.
1, 2, 3.
He
Click.
presses it.
Suddenly you see jagged tendrils of energy emerge from the beacons in a wrap around her. She begins to scream in agony as she's lifted from the platform. There is a flash as the 2 swap locations. And in contrast to the silence as the man inside was placed there, she is screaming in pain. The man collapses onto the platform, silent for a moment before he slowly stands. Freedom. At last. Thank you, my friends.
Thank
This will
not
be
us.
fleeting if we
Thank
do
her.
not escape. He looks towards her, and you note that his eyes are pure white. They appear broken and discolored. He appears blind, as he does not look directly to her, but merely the general direction.
Alright, so now we have 2 blind men.
He looks to Adansa and you see him hold out 2 fingers and whisper something.
He's a
Before
prophet.
turning his attention back to your group.
Oh.
He is collapsed upon the ground and does not appear to be able to stand, though he does try.
Aaron will nod to Dirk.
What?
Help him. Help him. Help him stand. Please.
I cannot stand upon my own.
Someone has a video playing in the background.
I love that. I have been entrapped in there for a long time. Luna?
Luna,
hello.
there's
We have
something
a
playing
video
in your background.
Here, I'll have the tiefling take him. But yeah, he
Alright.
just says, "We must go. The Lord of Tyrants has certainly felt my release. We must hurry if we are to escape."
The mention that a god is aware of what the fuck they're doing, Aaron lips tighten a bit, and he nods. Yes, let us move quickly. And he
So,
will begin
what,
to head.
through the back door back there? Or...
He the man does say, yes, the exit, the way out is up in the direction. Hurry.
Wait. Move.
Dark will stop a moment just to look at the lioness and the orb.
You see, as she is in pain, you do see her open her eyes and look down towards all of you, struggling to be silent a moment. She just gives a very pained, struggled smile before seemingly passing out due to the pain. Before you go any further, the prophet does say something. Each of you, drink from the waters. It will restore your bodies and your energy.
Well,
Oh, the
sweet.
water's coming down here.
Yeah. You all gain, if you drink the water, you gain the benefit of a long rest.
Hey.
Oh, lovely. Spells are back.
Luna?
She drinks the water.
Alrighty.
So you said the water's benefit of a long rest?
Yep.
Yay, I get my spell slot, and I get my second canker recall back.
Woo! Ahead, as the door opens, you step forward into a void. Now, I'm going to pause us here. We are very close to the very end of the prison. There is only a little bit left to do, and the next room is the portal room, but it'll probably take us another hour to complete. I'm good to go. What are you guys
good.
in the mood for?
I'm good to continue.
Alex? Luna?
I'm fine.
Alex?
I'm good to keep going.
Alrighty.
Yeah. I was gonna say, real quick, Wolfie, you coming?
He doesn't respond, he just walks past you and goes in the direction that everyone was bidden to go.
Damn, get fucking ignored.
Oh, god damn it, what the hell, Roll20, why?
Visual glitch.
Yeah, visual glitch. I'm just gonna keep me fucking bothered for like the next 10 minutes as all I get is the Roll20 screen, or loading screen.
The door closes behind you as you step out into the... Ahead of you, you see dozens of islands and chunks of land suspended in the air, each one connected and chained together endlessly.
Unfortunately, I can't see shit.
Well, here, I'm gonna... yeah. The chains appear large enough that you all should be able to walk across them without much issue. The man you are carrying reaches out and says, "Our destination is across this sea of isles. We will find there our way home. But tread carefully. The void does not care one way or the other." what our fate would be.
Are you gonna fucking make us roll acrobatics
No.
checks to avoid falling into the fucking hole?
Nope.
Alright, cool.
Like I said, you guys can walk across them easily enough.
Alright, we walk across the chains above the infinite void.
Once again, I can't see shit. I am met with a loading screen that does not load.
There's... Y'all
What
can
I-
place your tokens in the bottom left here.
What I was gonna say
Bottom.
before the visual glitch happens is after Revan moves past him, is he will. Oh, thank God, I can fucking see. Revan will just keep look back towards the lioness again and just move on. By the way, why is the lioness token here?
Oh, fuck.
Oh my gosh, she's with us in spirit.
No doubt. But yes.
Hmm.
Behold the works of Dagos on the sword. Across this void, thousands upon thousands of islands stolen from him. From across the realm. Yeah, from across the many planes. Each one a victory. Is a realm, an amalgamation, conquered dimensions and worlds. Each one dragged into his own plane, adding to it. Will be the fate of our world, should he succeed.
Nice. Distinct uncreative.
He is the Lord of Domination, not creation. It is anathema to him. All he has taken.
Long fall. And Dirk will just like kind of like look over the ledge of where they stand.
Indeed. But we must cross. On the other end is a world anvil. They drag pieces of other planes into his own. But they can also be used to be transported out of his domain. Take me to it, and I will open the gate.
Alright. Let's hope what you say is true.
If I am lying, then you are a damned soul either way.
Yeah, but you'll meet up with.
And Dirk will hesitantly take a step onto a chain.
The chains are so thick and stiff that they do not even acknowledge your added weight. It is perfectly stable.
Wonderful. Coin. Doot. 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 Doot.
Nearby,
And
you watch as there's a flash of blue light as what must be a portal between the planes is opened. Water, trees, grass, animals, all sorts of items and things from what you would assume to be a forest are pulled in. The trees quickly wither and die. The animals suffocate within the void. And it all just enters into this floating nothingness.
Aaron actually seems shocked. Like the trees are clearly from like the material plane, right?
At least these ones are, yes.
How can he do that? I'm not the. He mutters under his mouth. Are the gods forbidden such blatant interference?
The prophet then speaks. Typically so. But the Soulburst has weakened the planes, weakened the roofs. This will not be the first world Dagos has conquered. Ours would not be the only one.
Aaron seems intrigued by the notion.
Are you okay if I'm moving your token with you, Luna?
That's fine.
Okay.
Alright.
All of you feel a chill suddenly race across the air as the prophet then speaks. He is near. We must hurry.
Right, time for attention, and you will just run across the train.
Yep, definitely. We move now. Move.
Oh, look, a door! Kick.
Fortunately, this one has hand pulls.
And
X
pulls?
doesn't budge.
Too bad, I kick it inwards.
Fuck you! I kick the door anyway.
I kick the push door.
Don't you mean the pull door?
You end up.
Natural 20!
As the door opens, you appear to be in a crater of some kind. Surrounding you are towering walls of stone, and in the sky, a large metallic ring holds just above, hangs just overhead. In the center, the crater pulls inward. There is a large hole from which one can see the entirety of the void below, and a small platform extends outwards towards the center. We are almost there. Keep moving, my friends.
Don't need to tell me twice.
Suddenly, the air, the light around begins to fade.
We're missing a token.
Yeah, is someone not here?
Revan.
Oh, no, he's right there.
No, he's right behind you.
Oh, now I see him.
You just
Natural camouflage.
It does kind of blend in a bit. Zoomed out.
There, as you draw near, the shadows and darkness begins to grow in intensity. There is thunder, there is lightning. One by one, each of you stops dead in your tracks. Even the tiefling carrying the prophet stops, freezing in place. He loses his grasp on the old man, who collapses onto the ground. You watch as rising from the center, you see a massive figure, a figure of pure and a figure of pure and total darkness. You see a giant eldritch being adorned in dark black bronze-like armor. His helm, his crown, twisted, jagged metal. His eyes, the blackest of void. I need all of you to roll me a wisdom saving throw against being terrified. At disadvantage.
Oh.
Oh.
4.
10.
13 for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fucking god. If we made our saves, I would be... It is a god.
Why
There
am
is
I?
not.
Why am I
Go
the
ahead.
only one who actually rolled higher?
You rolled a 13. That's not high, Luna.
All of you
You all rolled a
are rendered paralyzed with dread, staring upon this creature. Fools. You will never escape my grasp. Even now your world stands upon the precipice of subjugation. All will speak my name in reverence, awe, and terror. With each word there is a thunderous reverb that echoes through your soul and body, overwhelming, overpowering, like a thick, suffocating miasma of hate, permeating into the deepest depths of your heart. The god raises his right hand towards all of you. Kneel, my thralls. Kneel before your master. Kneel before the Lord of Tyrants, the Prince of Rape, the Master of Master, the God of Domination. All of you roll me another wisdom check.
Save.
Wisdom save, sorry.
normal or disadvantage.
Disadvantage as well.
All
of you feel
right.
a tug around your... All of you feel a tug around your neck as suddenly you become all too aware of a crushing weight around it. The collar the old one spoke of.
Humi?
Huh?
The human? Whose
Yeah,
name
one
I'm still
moment.
at.
Aaron.
I don't know. Dirk does not know it, so I do not know it.
Fair enough. All right. I was going to ask if I can be, given I am in fact kind of religious, might I receive some bonus or something?
Go ahead. You can roll it flat.
All right.
Oh, damn, I think about 13 was going to pass that.
Oh,
Oh,
shit!
25!
Well,
I will not kneel.
yep. You feel the chain pull against you as the others all are forced to the ground. You are the only one who stays standing. Your legs, your knees buckling so intensely, you feel as though the very bones are about to shatter as you attempt to resist this overwhelming power. The god seems to stare down at you. Defiance. Define. What a lovely concept. But futile when faced with it. You are mine. All of you are mine and subject to my will. It is here that the prophet steps forward, kind of standing for the first time, steps forward, shouting out, "No! Motessa, Crow Mother, Goddess of life and death, I call upon your name. Return to them what has been lost. Let these wandering souls return home. Let the will of Dagos Omasul be denied. Stele, Vitreus, Aegon, hear me. Grant us your blessing. Let us stand in defiance." As he casts divine intervention. I believe that's...
Holy shit, this guy's a high level cleric.
Forward.
He steps forward. Suddenly, the frail old man disappears as his eyes are engulfed in blinding light. His hair blowing in the wind as he holds his hand out. Each of you are enveloped as you feel something is returned. not all, but you feel life. You feel warmth. You feel alive once again. The cold is gone, or at least subsided. The Lord of Tyrants stares down at all of you silently. Yes, I see now. He stares up to the sky. You have made your pawns known. The board has been set. The first moves are ready. Let the game begin. He begins to fade away, leaving the field. The prophet is standing there panting, collapses onto his knees and looks towards all of you as he begins crawling towards the platform. Defend me. He will send his thralls to stop us. I need only a matter of seconds. Buy me all the time you can.
Fine.
As he steps out onto the platform, you see both of his hands begin to glow as a ritual circle appears on it. And nearby, you begin to see the piles of bones beginning to stir.
Oh boy.
Everyone roll your initiatives once again.
Okie dokie.
17.
Woo!
Ooh, hell yeah.
And then Orin. No.
22,
So there will
22,
be-
meanwhile me.
There will be a number of enemies, so instead of rolling all of their initiatives, I'm going to do them in groups. And the
Understandable.
group will share initiatives.
Alrighty.
To your left and to your right, you begin to see skeletons emerging from the pile. All around you, the enemies are forming.
Alrighty. Alright.
This is perfect music for this, I think, honestly.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh man, and you all get to go first.
Alrighty.
By the way, since it was an option... Actually, no, you guys didn't say that. That's retroactive. Never mind. What do you do?
I mean, I was going to say something in defiance, but I did imagine that I was kind of too busy focusing on, not having my legs not explode into bone fragments.
Yep.
To do really much of anything.
By the way, something all of you guys will note, all the wounds you have been inflicted with are starting to bleed.
Oh, hooray, we're alive. I mean, given he invoked the power of the goddess of life and death, I assumed something like that was happening. Right then, am I up first?
You're up first.
Okay, I call upon the blessings of shadows.
Oh,
The mother of...
Sorry, real quick, sorry. Specifically you, Aran, you feel the warmth of your faith return to you.
Alrighty. Eyes blazing with divine purpose, which is honestly a bright ember compared to the power being displayed by that guy. Aaron will invoke a blessing for everybody. Specifically, we're gonna give it to the two punchy boys and Eldritch Blast Man, because they make a lot of attack rolls.
They make a lot of attack rolls. C1.
Alrighty. Anything else you're doing this turn?
I think I will step back a little bit and raise my shield, ready to fight. That's my turn.
Revan, you're up. You can ready a reaction if you would.
Yeah, I'm going to. Revan's gonna keep one hand on the hilt. Wait for one of these guys to come within range. At the moment, he is focused entirely on defending the bridge.
Actually, I'll stand behind here because, yeah, I realize I should probably stand here because I don't want to lose concentration on my buff. Actually, can I just buff the two fighters and myself? Actually, because I realized less helps keeps its own concentration.
Yep.
All right.
Poppy? Luna? Is Luna here?
Luna.
I'm here. Okay, so we've got enemies just encroaching.
We have to defend the prophet so he can open the portal back home.
She's gonna stay where she is, kind of looking at this one right here, and cast Vicious Mockery.
Who you casting it on?
This group. Right
here. Which group? I don't see who you're pinging. Ah, alright. Hit him.
DC 15 for 3 damage.
It is still standing, but it seems to be doing not too good. Is that it for you? Or do you got something?
That's it.
Alright. Dirk, you can prep a reaction, so if something draws near, you can attack. Blinger? Hello? Is he here?
Blinger? Did you vanish into the void?
The joys of technology.
Given he's a melee fighter, I'm just going to assume he's prepping a punch.
I was going to say he might, step forward and prep punch anything that gets in ready in range. Put his dukes up, if you will.
Yeah, I'll put him here so we can cover a bit more ground. You know, this tile and that tile. Oh, I forgot to roll for this guy. I forgot to roll... Yep. Perfect. Okay, we'll skip over Flinger for now, but when he comes back, we'll let him do whatever he's wanting to do.
All right.
Oh, did you just get back?
No, I've been here.
Blinger?
Oh. Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Just one of my alarms going off.
Oh.
Okay.
Don't worry, it ain't that late. It's more like a bedtime alarm, but I don't work tomorrow morning. So I'm good, keep going.
Okay.
The skeletons are going to slowly trudge forward. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's where that group will stop. Going to get some Eldritch Blasting. That's a D10, not a D20. I am dumb. 16, that'll hit. And that's enough to kill the guy on the right. That'll be his turn as he will pull back here. B group. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's where they'll stop. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10. That's where they'll stop. I'm assuming, given that none of them are directly in range, y'all will do the same things you did last turn, so... waiting until
I'm
they
going to
actually
do
get close enough.
I'm going to do a ranged spell attack, because I can do that.
Sorry, before you do that, there is something I need to roll real quick. Okay. More skeletons are emerging. And, more concerningly, you see a large amount of bones begin to pull together, coalescing into very large, strange, almost serpentine figures.
Oh boy, the big bone snake. Julio, Aaron is going to fire a firebolt at that one skeleton there, as soon as it's his turn, actual.
Revan, what's your dex?
My dex?
Yeah.
17.
Okay, you're higher. So, sorry, there's new friends on the field.
Okay. All right. The lower red one, right there.
Hit it.
Firebolt. Okay.
That hits. That hits very well.
Oh, just the 4. Ignore the 3. Blaff.
Not enough to kill it, but it's still, definitely heavily wounded.
Beautiful. That'll end my turn.
Revan?
Same deal as before.
Weapon reaction?
Uh-huh.
Cool.
Aaron will call out to say that Poppy might want to move back a little bit.
These large skeletal creatures are going to slither forward with a frightening degree of speed.
Oh boy.
You note that at the Prophet, you watch as two of the nearby these little anchor points begin to glow. Just hold them off a few more seconds, he calls.
Really? We fired a few shots off, that's all.
Yeah, he did say he only needed a couple moments.
True.
Okay, he's in range. As they are going forward, the 3 skeletal snakes are each going to make an attack towards you guys. Let's figure out who they're going after.
Oh golly, they have range.
Alrighty. That's 1 to Revan and 1 to Tiefling Boy. Let's see if they hit. I'm assuming a 5 misses Revan, but a 16 will hit Tiefling.
Yeah,
And
Revan just half draws the sword and lets the attack glance off.
Now, the creatures let out a hiss as they flick what appears to be large bone fragments out towards you. One impacts into the tiefling's shoulder, but the other misses. Poppy.
Aaron has suggested that she take a step back.
The only question remains is, are you going to heed that advice?
Luna?
Are you muted?
Poppy's
muted?
going to, yes, I was. Poppy's going to look at the one the big one that's closest. And again, eyes glowing as she is going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Even work. I don't know, this ain't 3.5.
You see it. Yeah, you see it hiss in pain, but it does not go down.
Question, was that a fail or a pass?
That was a pass.
Okay, so it's going to be half damage to 5.
Oh, sorry, no, I meant for you. You passed. It failed. It failed.
Oh! Then, if it fails, it must immediately use its reaction to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Oh, clever. The creature hisses as it suddenly begins to retreat.
Lovely.
That was a great idea, Luna.
Why do you think I was looking at which one was closest?
Brilliant. By the way, for your reference, this is a very steep incline. It will be the enemy will be operating as though it is difficult terrain.
Now please, step back and let the sword wolf be the frontliner.
Dirk, you're up.
Alrighty.
Luna, please.
Yeah, Luna, you can move, by the way, if you wish.
Yeah, she's moving back.
Alright, they're coming up this side here and as well as there. Oh goodness gracious, what are these big guys?
I've already fired off Firebolt at, was it that one, right?
Yeah.
Or was it the lower one?
Actually, no, it was the lower.
Yeah.
But both of them are damaged, so if he can just hit it with anything, it's dead. Probably.
Yeah, I do.
Yep. Gifton will make his way up. Gifton.
Don't jump down the incline.
Oh,
We have
okay.
the high ground, you fool.
Wrong
You can prep a
person.
reaction, so if it draws near, you know.
Okay, then I guess I'll radiant action when they get near. Means I can only attack once.
True,
Yeah.
but by the time both sides are about to be in close range.
Actually,
So,
he will actually throw down one of those hunting traps right here.
ooh, clever. Alrighty, yeah, you just kind of frisbee it.
Yep.
Not gonna make you roll anything. It's done. Or at the very least, you just.
Yep.
You-
So he should 100% have that much movement, so, not an issue. Alrighty. Skeletons. The Legion of the Dead. Advance. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5. 30. 'He is going to Eldritch Blast this guy.
Always an decision.
That's a miss.
Huh.
He's going to retreat onto the platform, though.
Yeah, no, understandable.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30.
And Revan's reaction triggers.
Revan?
It does indeed. Fucking hell.
Oh.
Should've just left the fucking thing behind at this point.
It meant...
Do better with the goddamn short sword.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, wait, no, he gets to attack because he was... Yeah, never mind, he didn't take an action.
Yeah, Skelly just get a stab.
That's a 9. I'm assuming that misses Poppy?
Yep.
Cool. 5... Oh, wait, did I already move the blue? I don't think I did. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. 5, 10,
Dirk.
15, 20. He is unable to climb higher. Dirk is able to react.
Slinger.
Is he muted?
Slinger.
Oh, he's probably dealing with those alarms.
Well, I guess we can have him react
I'll for him real quick.
Alright.
That's a hit.
Da-da-da.
And that kills it.
Punches it off the mountainside.
Yeah, it rolls out and splatters against the pavement. Auron, you're up. And, as is the top of the order, one moment, there will be more developments. Additional skeletons are spawning. Each group.
I'll take this time to...
Oh, someone left.
I think that was Gold. Oh, Alex. Cool. Meanwhile, on the opposite end of the cavern, a large door opens as a trio of figures emerge in a blind panic.
You're recognizing it! How is that possible? Hurry! Stop them, or Dagos will have our hides!
Shoot. They are...
I have no idea what
weren't ready for this.
I have no clue what you just said.
I guess they weren't ready for this because they rolled poorly on the initiative.
They're a bit in a panic right now. But there is something else. You see, with a final flick of his hand, the clouds begin to form overhead. Suddenly, the portal opens. One moment. Each pylon activates. There's a flash of blue light as the area comes to life in a way you had never foreseen. He calls out to you. The time to leave is now! Hurry!
Alright. Cool then. Aaron is going to call out.
Real quick, I'm actually going to roll his own initiative.
Yep.
Because now he's actually involved in
Channel.
shit.
He's old and slow.
Technically, it should be a plus.
Aaron is going to.
Still. Yep, you're good.
Aaron is going to call out. Yep. Anyway, Aaron is going to call out. To the bones of the dead. Giving them just a taste of eternal rest. And everyone in that 20-foot radius, so I believe 4 skellies?
Yeah, 4.
Is going to be affected by sleep, which I don't think skeletons are actually immune to. Which is hilarious to me.
Undead and creatures are immune to being charmed.
Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind, then I won't use that spell.
Skeletons are considered undead.
Darn. Are these skeletons or are these thralls, actually? That is my question.
Skeletons.
Okay. Well, worth an ask. In that case, I'm just going to...
Well, technically thralls are considered undead, so either way.
Oh.
It wouldn't have worked either way.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna blast the one on top of Poppy with a firebolt.
That's a 10 that misses.
Blast.
Oh.
Yeah, 1d4.
That hits! Don't even bother rolling damage, it's dead.
To the portal, quickly! Oh, it's still set to circle mode. We have to set it to line, and Aaron is going to bonus action, spend the last of my healing on healing word for Dirk, because he's... Oh, wait, no, he's fully recovered hit points, and he hasn't taken anything, has he?
No.
Alright. Cool. You can't ready a bonus as a... yeah, he's fine. I think. Flinger, are you there and just muted?
Flinger is muted.
Yeah, I know,
Yep,
but is he there or not?
Oops, sorry about that.
The portal is open!
Huzzah.
Yes.
Oh
Alright,
my goodness.
Yeah. Aaron just blasted this skeleton over there with a firebolt and said, "We gotta fucking go." And he is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 move up alongside the old man.
Fucking need to tell me twice.
Hey, that's your turn.
Oh, wait, hold on. Action. Dash. Fuck this.
Yeah.
To push past them. Cannonball.
I wouldn't go just yet, because these snake boys may yet knock one of you guys down.
Well, it's not like he can do anything about that. He's not a healer.
True, but he can grab someone and drag him with.
Fair enough.
True.
Okay,
Hold on. If I can drag someone through.
5, 3, that's a miss. 2 misses. Okay, 1 second. 2 misses and a hit on their turn. Oh wait, Revan needs to go. Alex!
Okay, I'm getting mixed signals. Are we staying back and fighting, or are we going?
We're leaving. We're leaving. We're fucking leaving.
What I was
Dash.
gonna do instead now.
It's not your turn, man. We're in initiative.
Okay, then, yeah, sure, I suppose.
Yeah, if no one's stopping me, I'm dashing the full 60 and just jumping in.
Sure, yeah, you should be able to.
Boop! Gone.
Meanwhile, these fine fellows, 2 of them are going to miss, but 1 of them's going to hit. He has 3 potential targets. What's he going for?
You might need to dictate who missed, who hit.
This fella. This is the one who hit. Everyone else missed. Okay, well, that's not his damage. Okay, Alan, or Aaron.
Close enough.
You are struck in the shoulder by a large fragment of bone. There's a large spurt of blood as you take 9 points of piercing.
I still have 1 HP. We're still good.
Yeah. You feel pain and blood, and in a strange way, you're happy to be pain and blood. But also, ow!
I still have 1 hit point wonder.
Poppy, Dirk, I'm gonna let you both move together.
Poppy is running the fuck and jumping in.
So when I do it, I get put back where I started. When everyone else does it.
Well, but you guys are now together, and it wasn't because you were doing it it was because there was an enemy turn between you guys, so he could have intercepted you or done something.
No, you told me it was my turn, and as soon as I said I dashed, you put it back over there.
Sorry, I think I just misspoke. Sorry about that, Flinger.
Okay. Giftrin will... Giftrin, for fuck's sake. I keep thinking Giftrin.
Hey, where's this?
Yeah, Dirk will just jump in as well.
Okay. These fellas are all going to take the dash action.
I feel like I missed a lot. All of a sudden. Yeah, as a part of me did zone out a bit.
No, we're almost done.
I mean, Oracle turned on the portal. Enemies showed up. We're like, oh no, our boss is gonna fucking kill us for letting them get away. A bunch of bony boys shot bones at us. Old man turned on the portal, and then everyone started jumping in.
Oh my goodness, who the hell is this guy in the back?
One of the guys who said our boss is gonna kill us if we let them get away.
Oh, hello.
He rushes forward, his wings fully flapping as hard as possible as he quickly gains up nice and close.
Oh, boy.
Fortunately, y'all can jump off to the side.
Yeah, I was gonna say, withdrawal action exists for a reason, my guy.
You mean disengage?
That.
Wrong.
Wrong edition.
Wrong edition.
God and I are both thinking of Pathfinder.
What about our oh yeah, he goes after Wing Boy. I was gonna say our tiefling buddy.
I don't know why I'm bothering moving all of these guys, actually, because...
Yeah, I mean, they can't stop us at this point, we just all jump in.
Yeah, alright. Disengaging.
Disengaging. Off. into the end, into the great unknown. We.
You know what?
Actually,
Just for the
actually,
fuck of it, I'm going to have this guy do something real quick. I'm going to have him cast Guiding Bolts at his highest level just to see if he kills this guy.
at point blank range. Okay, well, he's going to shoot and then step up, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Hang on, I just need to look up what his
Oh, yeah.
max level
He does
is.
go before me.
1d6 for each spot. Okay, that's... Okay, it's 4d6 plus 1d6 for every level of the first. That's a lot of 1d6s.
That's a lot of d6s.
That's 31 points of damage. Not enough to kill him, but damn did that guy probably feel it.
Alright.
So, jumping into the void.
Alright.
And with that...
Yeah.
Each of you, one by one, makes a rush for the portal. Demons, undead, all surrounding you, drawing near. You leap into the portal and feel yourself fall before suddenly there's a flash of light. You feel yourself between worlds, traveling, falling between time and space itself, as you draw nearer to your destination, wherever the hell's on the other side of this portal. And soon, there is light. You see below you water. There is an impact as your vision fades. When you all finally come to, you are somewhere else. Somewhere nice and peaceful.
Somewhere dark.
You feel warm. Nearby, you are in a bedroll inside a building. Sunlight beams in through a nearby window.
I don't see sunlight.
Those of you with stronger senses could detect the smell of sea salt and hear distant calls of birds. You feel the warm, humid air. You don't know where you are, but you've ended up somewhere safe. That's all you know. And that is where we'll call it.
Damn.
Well.
Level 2!
I'm gonna be flat out. I kind of wish the original ESO tutorial was actually that cool.
Yeah, goddamn. Yeah, they should have. Man, they should have had you writing the script for ESO.
I hope you guys. Did you guys? It sounds like you guys really liked it.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
very good.
I mean, given I was the one who never was told that it was based on ESO, and it clicked in my head the moment we got to the camp. I was like, "This is fucking Elder Scrolls."
I do apologize for zoning out on that final part. I think I zoned out for roughly 10 minutes.
Now you know how I feel
Good,
when
man.
I do
Everyone does it. There's
Yeah.
not a D&D player who hasn't zoned out and missed critical information.
I need to get some coffee. Like, just
I do that
station
too.
that
Excuse
coffee.
you, I've never done that.
I mean, maybe not 10 minutes, but I have zoned out and missed important shit.
You know, I don't want to... Is it
No, I just
wrong
feel
that I
like-
want to keep going?
Oh, no. No.
Do you guys
I-
want to keep going?
No.
I do.
have content
don't.
for a little while longer. If you guys... But hey, if you don't want to, we can end it here.
I would love to, but I have other stuff that I need to be doing tonight.
I am
Fair enough.
very exhausted right now. Because I
Then
think...
Thank you,
Because
Joe.
literally...
I'd
no,
love to take
no,
a
no,
couple minutes just to Oh,
I literally blinked. There was no portal. I blinked. There was a portal. That's how bad that
yeah.
zone out was.
Sorry about that.
No, that ain't on you.
So,
Sure.
how did you guys, it sounds like everyone's really happy. I did a good job.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah, that was good. Oh, and
I will apologize for, I feel like it was a little railroady with the confrontation with the god.
No. It's a god. It has to be railroady. Otherwise, like if we.
Look, given you literally said you're basing it on ESO, flat out, I figured we were gonna have an interaction with this universe's Molag Bal. I'm still so upset you cannot play that tutorial mission anymore, depending on what DLC you have.
oh god, no. Alright.
I got to experience it. I'm happy.
Let's see how well episode 1 goes.